Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, everyone. You should know Celril, the Altmer noble, on his quest to collect all the relics in Skyrim. He recently saved Skyrim from the giant sky lizard Alduin, who people keep saying was going to destroy the world, but we saw no evidence of this. He likes to gulp up some souls, making him no more scary than us, because we do that. Now, other than that, Alduin was able to use, mega shouts. Wait, we're able to use mega shouts with all our relics? Yes. Okay, he summoned a lot of minions, right? Like, tons of minions. Yeah, now, hold on a second. He was able to lag the game. Wait, I can do that too if I summon all my skeletons. Okay, so it seems like, other than flying in the air, there's no substantial difference between my character and Alduin. Take a moment and think about that as we now fast forward to the fact that we are in Solstheim and we have to talk with a crazy Nord lady. Well, specifically, she's talked to us already, and she wants us to investigate the Temple of Mirac. We're already going to do that, but she forced her way into our party and she follows us around, and that's very annoying. But yeah, we haven't been playing the game that long. As you can see, our character is pretty new. We've only been playing for 455 hours and 44 minutes. Okay, not very long. So let's get going on our glorious adventure into the Temple of Mirac.
Help me now. We should not delay.
All right.
You there. What brings you to this place? Why are you here?
I think...
Where are you going? You would leave now, when we have yet to find what is at the heart of this.
She never shuts up.
I cannot leave this unfinished.
Okay, goodbye.
We should check these rooms for supplies before heading further into the temple.
Yes, supplies. I'm sure we'll get lots of supplies. Or corpses. Burnt corpses are nice. You get bone meal. Yes, indeed. Give me a second. There we go. Now, so far there is a whole lot of nothing here, which makes it great listening to her yippity yap. Oh, okay. What supplies? I see a potion. I see a poison. Another potion. Okay, yeah, it's a whole lot of supplies, all right. I mean, oh, there we go, an actual treasure chest. And here I thought that was just make-believe. Whatever. It works, I suppose. Let me see here.
I shall follow you when you're ready.
See what I mean? She forced her way onto our party. And she just keeps talking. She never shuts up.
Where'd you come from?
We summoned a skeleton over there. A soul Karen minion. Distract this cultist while we clunk her good. See, she got clunked. Mirac, help me. Sorry, Sir Honor. Alright, now whenever we find some of these enemies, we grab their Alicias, their Grave Tar, their potions, their septums, all good stuff. But our main concern are these humanoid corpses. You see, we bring our scalpel, and then we introduce them to the full harvest. Yes. We grab their blood, their heart, their flesh, all the good stuff. All that good stuff. Yes, blood, heart, flesh. And, yeah, I mean, it's almost like we're the world eater. We harvest the flesh, the blood, the bones, the souls.
We must be careful in these ruins. Traps can be anywhere, and there will likely be many. Mirac was trying to take power here, and protect himself in the process.
Sure. Why does that lady have a big cleaver? Look at that. She has a oh, she just has two cleavers, okay. Dual skull axes, apparently. That's how this works, I suppose. Wait. Is that a cultist amulet that belongs in a museum? Very good. Very good. We did get a museum item here. That's kind of nice, I suppose. Checking around. Don't see anything of value over here. Oh, that's a Draugr. That's definitely a Draugr.
I do not wish to imagine the kinds of things that happened in this chamber. Who are the poor souls trapped in these cages?
I don't know.
What tortures did they suffer at Mirak's hands?
I have no
Was
idea.
it in service to the dragons, or for his own purposes? Who's there?
That's a lot of questions. By the Allmaker. I have no idea. All I know is she's somewhat uncomfortable to be around for multiple reasons. Partly because she sounds so different from all the other Nords in the game. Well, that's because she's part of the Skull. It's a unique culture. Yeah, I get that, but still, after you've had one voice actor for a long time, it makes this really sound like Skyrim fanfiction. You know, one of those mods. Wait, what? The runner just keeps raising the skeletons. Skeletons in the cages. Stop shooting me with firebolts, cultist. Oh, damn. Okay, that's pretty good. Let me just hit... Wait, I can't hit that? What's going on here? There we go. Wait, what's even happening here? When Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him. Now, whether she sounds like other Skull or not is kind of irrelevant to my point. She sounds different from all the other NPCs up till now. So, after all, the male Skull was like, "We are here to test our worth against the mighty Netch." He didn't sound very unique, did he? Last great sword. Yeah, the Skull I met earlier sounded like the standard Scandinavian American hybrids that I've come to associate with Skyrim. Alright, so this particular cultist here is absolutely absurd, like halfway clipped into the wall. Also, there's some uncomfortable modeling that I noticed went on with the actual character, but hey, whatever. I'm trying to click on the actual cultist, but Rumarn just clipped through me right now, and it's making this all very difficult. Like, I'm out here, I'm trying to click on the cultist itself. Yeah, movable static. Interesting. So, there we go. Cultist Adept. Finally found her. So, we're going to move to player. And, enable, but disable. Enable. Really? That Cultist Adept doesn't want to get moved at all. That's kind of crazy. Yep. I guess the Cultist Adept just can't be interacted with right now. Makes me question everything. Okay, so let's uncheck everything, TCL this, and I'll try one more thing. Yeah, the collision being off should still work, but even moving her isn't working. Disabling her, yeah, the remains are destroyed beyond recovery, basically. So the actual way to deal with this is usually to save load, unfortunately. As silly as that is. Need to be able to load it. Yeah, even if she couldn't be moved, she could usually be disabled or re-enabled. There we go. I can interact with the cultist adept now. She's a physics object. Yeah, again. Yay. No problem there. Still a bit of uncomfortable modeling, but hey, whatever. Okay, let's continue. We shouldn't delay. It's unfortunate, though, that only the female cultists get this new outfit treatment. Because the people who did the replacers for the iron and stuff didn't really care about Nordic or cultist robes, unfortunately. Dead Draugr there. Anything else? I assume that Draugr are just gonna pop up to life again.
Who's there? Who's there?
Yes, this is just straight up Dawnguard again. Like, we had ancient Nordic crypts in Dawnguard. How about we go to Solstheim and go into more ancient Nordic crypts?
Where did you come from?
Oh God. Where'd you come from?
Who's there? Now we end this.
Now, I'd like to remind everyone. Alright, so as I was saying, Draugr were extra spooky in Morrowind, as you can see. They moved fast. They were cannibals who were cursed by the Allmaker. It was, they were not dragon cultists, sorry. But you can see how Skyrim has altered them so completely. Let me see here. Yeah, they're all now dragon cultists. You'd think that maybe they could have different types of Draugr, that some were dragon cultists, others were cursed by the Allmaker. Goodness knows the mage in Blood Moon, he turned himself into a Draugr so that he could live long enough to, exist long enough to complete his quest. There's a lot of examples of non-dragon cult Draugr, but come Blood Moon, now the Draugr on Solstheim are just generic Skyrim Draugr. Thanks. Keep it simple, stupid. People will go, but Miraak was a dragon priest. Yeah, before he betrayed the dragons.
I do not fear death.
Honestly, the addition of dragon cult stuff to Solstheim is just bad. Alright. Said more models for every type of mod. Well, doesn't need to be more models. They could reskin them and change some voice lines around. Maybe alter their animations slightly. You can even keep the same skeleton, but you change out the skin, like maybe the color of the eyes, and do some remove the armor. The Draugr model itself, you can see like unskinned Draugr, unarmored stuff around there. The Ash Monster, it's all right. There's no real purpose to it, unfortunately. Didn't really do much other than, oh, Red Mountain's doing things, so we got Ash Monsters. It was okay. I mean, it was just the third type of zombie now, without actually having conventional zombies, because they've been replaced with humanoids. But, yep. You said immersive creatures added some red-eye Draugr? Yes. Correct. But no, as I was going to say before I accidentally did that. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, most of this is all right. It's just the Ash spawn weren't really stand out or I mean, you had Mr. Carius, who was revived by a necromancer, and he himself was summoning forth Ashspawn, which were all the dead who were under his command previously. It was all very strange, and it didn't really build anything. It felt like this was a good idea that wasn't taken far enough to be an actual story, and was instead it's like, this story happened, and now you're just experiencing the after effects of that story and cleaning up the mess. You know, they always say, you know, good question whenever you're looking at a story is, whenever you have a character,
Who's there?
Is this the most interesting part of that character's life or that world or whatever? And if the answer is no, then why aren't you writing about that instead? And usually it comes down to gameplay limitations, where we have a lot of really cool ideas for this world, but our video game, as we programmed it, simply can't hold those things. So we're going to reference them and tell you how cool things were that you missed. Alright. Yeah, here's a Draugr that doesn't have armor on. And it would be very easy to do that. They don't all need to be Dragon Cult. In fact, the idea that there needs to be a reason for the dead to rise up on their own is, you know, kind of a Skyrim / Oblivion. No, not even Oblivion, just a Skyrim invention. Because in earlier games, the dead have a tendency to raise themselves. It's when the dead get twisted that things get a bit weird. Any hopes? No. I've already done my my ideal Elder Scrolls 6 video, and people keep saying, "Excuse me, the teaser trailer has proven that wrong. You're going to have to actually go back and redo your ideal Elder Scrolls so it's more in line with what Bethesda's planning to make."
I do not fear death.
Okay. Good, good, good. Lot of Draugr. A lot of traps, too.
I do not fear death.
Runner's down? Yeah, there's Serana. Okay, she's back up. Mr. Draugr Archer there. Okay. There's our target.
I will not fall.
Here, I'll link an article for you. Here you go. So go check this article out. Everything we know about Elder Scrolls 6. It's very informative. It is indeed a complete collection of everything we know about Elder Scrolls 6. I'm not going to scroll down. You can do that at your own leisure. I've linked it in the chat there.
Sorry,
yes.
you left me with no choice.
Okay. So, ebony arrow, ebony bow. Yes, indeed. Okay. Let's get going. Yeah, I would argue it's a complete article. Yes. So, let's continue. We're looting. Oh, ebony dondo. Nice. That belongs in a museum. Great. Great. Okay. Black Sting. We got a museum item, though. I'm very happy about that. Now, you think it's a joke, but it's also true. And people have made fucking 10, 20-minute YouTube videos about nothing. Okay. People get annoyed when I make, you know, a 45, 50-minute video about something I could have talked about in 5 minutes. But at least I'm talking about something. Alright. I'm just gonna keep the... Yeah, I was checking this loop. That should be about it. I think we've gone through this loop twice now, yes. Yeah. Is this back the way I came? Yeah, it's back the way I came. Grumble, grumble. No, wait, that's where the traps are. Hold on a second. Okay, no. That is back the way I came, and that is the correct direction, so... A 14-hour frame-by-frame analysis of the trailer? No, but people do spend 10, 20 minutes talking about it.
I'm not going down there. It would be foolish to attempt it. You have a much better chance than I to make it through these traps. I have no doubt that lever turns these blades up. I shall wait here for now.
Of course you will. With the arrow in your head. An arrow in my back anyway. Ancient Nord arrows. Remove them, please. Thank you, video game. Okay. So, what I need to do is be incredibly dumb and wold my way over there. Because I know it's going to kill me, but hey, whatever. All the chops. It's okay, though. Because I got blood. Look at Sir Honor getting knocked down like that. Let's do it again. Wait, what? Yes. There we go. Serrano
took great pains to make it difficult to reach him, it seems. Let us hope that is the last of these traps.
Yes. Serrano's face. Hold on. Hold on a second. The look, the expression is like, what? Yeah, she still has that expression. Just the, huh? Yeah. I don't care. I really don't care. Can't wait. Oh no. I'm I was not prepared for that. I was like, I'm gonna have to fight. It just flopped over dead. Thorana still has that expression.
Help us now.
Yes, that is exactly right. Just taking a screenshot because it looks incredibly dumb. The oh, yes. Right. Well, there's nothing here. Oh, switch. That's fine. Oh boy. Bones that activate the cultist. Excuse me, cultist, I need to grab you.
Who's there?
The cultist has been grabbed for a moment. They actually don't see me because of my stealth skill. I'm not even joking. This is how dumb they are. By the Allmaker! Alright. By the Allmaker!
All over now. Good riddance, I say.
Damn right. She's better now. Because she asked, where'd you come from? Which fixed her. Blood. Heart. Flesh. Yep. Ooh. Anything else? I don't think so. Just some bone meal. Alicia's. Gold. That should be fine. I can't wait to go to the sanctum of the Temple of Merak. That sounds like incredible fun that everyone should do.
I do not know what it is Mirak learned that gave him reason to turn on his masters. But his path seems to have been a cruel one.
Alright.
I wonder if we will find some answers to what happened so long ago.
This area feels like Scourge Barrow. Yeah, this area feels like Scourge Barrow from, oh, there's a red-eyed Drugger over there. But, yeah.
Is someone there?
Skeletons. I'm talking about the Scourge Barrow in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, not the one in Skyrim that we will see at some point, maybe. Got so many skeletons. So many bones. Give me all the bones. No. What is she doing? Okay. That should be fine. Got a couple Draugr there. If I frenzy them, will they attack each other? No, my followers will attack them. You know what? It's time to just fire breath them to death. What was that?
Show yourself.
That'll do it. Ascended Draugr Lich.
I thank you for your protection, Allmaker.
Yes, I yelled at him really hard. That's good. For those who are unaware, I have relics equipped, which allow me to shout an endless amount of times. And that is the Ring of Jorgen Windcaller, the Windcaller's Talisman, and the Greybeard Mantle, which I'm sure is, right here. I have a second one for some reason. No big deal, though. So that lets me shout an infinite number of times. Now, as far as other sort of abilities, we use the, we are the Champion of Kine, of course, which means that our shouts are 200% more powerful. This buff has to do with the fact that Kine gave shouts to humanity. Didn't Parsonix teach them how to do it? No, apparently it was Kine who did that in the earlier lore, and then they changed it to be dragon language, because shouts weren't dragon language originally. They were just shouts. Now, then, in addition to that, I also have a another buff. It's in the speech tree over here. If we go over and look at this one, which says that shouts are 1% more powerful per level of speech. And as you can see, I have 103 effective speech. So that's 103% extra shouts on top of the 200%. Then I meditated on the meaning of fire. And as a result, I gained the fire within, where my fire breath does 25% more damage on top of all the other added damage buffs. So that's why I can just yole at things and have them die.
Interesting. This may be worth exploring.
What? What might be worth exploring? Where? Over here? Over there? You mean going down the actual road, like the one-way road they have offered us? That's it. Oh, over here maybe?
I suspected there would be something down here. Do you know those spells already?
What spells? What are you talking about? She just teleported over here. Soul Trap, Alicia's. Let's see, Mage Light, Jim, Solabim. Let's take all the rune books for Latoria. Good. Co-op roguelike. Co-op roguelike. Not too many of those that I played. Don't get me wrong, I played a few. I just, like, when you ask me what's the best, they're all different to one another. Alright. Now, let's keep going. So we got the thing. Interesting. So that path didn't mean anything, basically. It just exits out into the same location. So if you didn't find it that way, you could find it this way. What? So this whole thing's worthless, then. Okay. What was the point of having a drop down there? You just walked out. We're gonna yell at him.
I will strike like a hawk.
Good teamwork.
She will strike like a hawk. That reminds me of Iron Monkey, the English dubbed version, which is objectively both the worst and the best version. As the lady goes, Eagle Claw, as she performs her attacks. Yes. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Stop electrocuting me, please. Good. That's it. One more. Purify the world. Good.
Victorious again.
Damn right, victorious again. Yes. Said the design warrants backup in case the baby born can't figure it out. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what else to say. Is that glass dagger? We'll take the glass, thanks. What I was getting at was there's this whole... it just doesn't make sense the way that you can back up and... if you didn't find it the first time, there's also a huge open path that leads to the same exact location. I don't know. It's just quite stupid. Okay, I fell down a hole. Nice. Hello, coffin. Please open. I am prepared to fight you. Yes.
Where did you come from?
Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Well, how is this? Jeez. I'm not liking this lady very much. Oh, Nordic Sword of Banishing. It can banish up to level 15 Daedra, which is like none of the Daedra in Daggerfall at all. Did you know that scamps are not that weak? Oh no.
But to have built so large a temple, it cannot be much farther now. I feel it in my bones.
What about these bones? Let's break them down so they stop gnawing. Okay. The Elder Scrolls 6 map? Oh, you saw it. Okay. So, for those who are unaware, a certain person on Twitch just revealed to us the Elder Scrolls 6 map right here, as you can see. So, yeah. And, yep. Is it a draconic aspect? Well. Alrighty then. Dragon aspect. Bam.
Something feels wrong. Brace yourself.
Brace yourself. Brace yourself to face all the Draugr. Level 1 is they... Oh, level 55 Reaper. By the Allmaker. Oh, that Gatekeeper's level 78. Jeez. Yeah, that Reaper's a thing. Really? Don't run away. No, thanks. Bye. Good. Shove this one into the corner. Good.
Victorious again.
Victorious. Oh, Ebony Battle Staff. I'll take that. Alicia's a Nordic Fragment. Some Septums. That's fine. Ebony Sword. Yes. Mm-hmm. And finally, a Diadem. And the key. You gotta kill this enemy to get to the next area. The key makes sure of that. Or pickpocket it. That works too, I suppose. But you have to interact with the boss. That's the important thing. Phew, Draugr. What do we got? Did not mean to pick up that helmet, but hey, whatever. Checking the table for things other than jugs. Don't get me wrong, I like jugs. Unfortunately, they are not what we need at this present time. So instead, we are going to go this way. There's cups. Plates, bowls. Alright, so this is just the living quarters of some dragon cultists. This is where they lived. Yay! Not very impressive, is it? Pull the handle.
I knew it. A secret passage in the dining area just opened up. This must be it. Let us move quickly.
How about not? How about I go over here? Instead of running over to obvious advancement, how about instead I pick up salt and various other things that I might be able to use? Yes. This is the kitchen, where they hung garlic for 50,000 years. Just kidding. The Draugr more recently hung fresh garlic. Where'd they get the fresh garlic? Don't question that. They've been cultivating it in an unseen location all this time, preparing for Mirak's return. When Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him. More salt? Yes, more salt. Salt is used in various recipes. You're back!
If anyone can help us now, it is you.
Do you even know who I am? Seriously. Alrighty then. Mm-hmm.
We must find out what is at work here.
These are Apocrypha pedestals. I recognize
I wonder
them.
if there is something here that tells the story of Mirac.
I'm sure there is. But I'm looking at these pedestals going...
Books.
Yes. But Latoria can take those ruined books and make things out of them. She just pranced into the other room there.
I do not recognize this statuary. We passed by a few of them earlier, but they are becoming more frequent as we get further in.
Oh no.
I do not like this place. It almost looks as if these statues will come to life at any moment.
Those won't. There are other statues that will.
It looks like there is only one way to proceed.
I'm
I
sure.
leave the honor of pulling that handle to you. I do not want to put my hand anywhere near the mouth of that statue.
These statues actually provide you with essences in Apocrypha. I have been all over Apocrypha. And I've been in two regions of Apocrypha already. So, doesn't matter that much. I'm actually going to save the game here before I do anything else stupid. And let's head on down. See, I can jump on the fire because I'm the babyborn. If I were Geralt of the Rivia, according to The Witcher 2, I'd burst into flames in a matter of seconds. Alright. Whoop. Soul gem there. Ah, more Apocrypha mouths. They just wanted to... I mean, I actually respect this. They started it off with a Nordic tomb, and they're slowly transitioning this into Apocrypha. You see more... You see statues, braziers, things that... They all belong in Apocrypha.
It is eerily quiet.
Yes.
I do not suspect that will be the case the further we go. Be on your guard.
Be on your guard. I must be loud. Must be very, very loud. Yes. Let me see here. Checking something else. Ooh. Should be fine. Let's go. But yeah, everything else up till now has been not really worthy of praise at all. And then all of a sudden we get to this, sudden infusion of Apocrypha inside of Nordic ruins. And that's where this starts to actually feel like someone with actual intent designed it, to tell an actual story here. It's yeah, you have the standard these are the standard dragon ruins things. If you click on them here, it'll literally say ruins dragon metal statue. That's what these are. So but then you look over here and you can see these are what is it called? Yeah. Apo figure or whatever, but all you really need to know is that these are Apocrypha figures. That's what these are. Apo figure. So this whole area is like, ooh, hello. That's a rocky start. What was I saying? Ah, yes. Dead dragon, right? The dragons are dead. All hail Apocrypha. All hail the Lord of Apocrypha. The dragons are dead. That's, yeah?
I will strike like a hawk.
Strike like a hawk, eagle claw. What? Punked him?
I knew I heard something. What was
that? I knew I heard something. Good. Up. Backing the hell off. That is a Mystic Draugr Lich. That's fine.
And they're dead.
We've cleared the Temple of Merak. Yay. What's this beam of light coming from this single corpse? That's a journal. Let's see. Here, canisters on the arm. Fuel, the stem at the end. Alright. Wait, hold on. His name, number must light the way. Overwhelming knowledge holds. Is there a blasted fool? Oh, suffice to open the portal. Interesting. So, yeah, this looks like a... Let's see what's in the knapsack here. Nothing special. There is a beam of light right here, which indicates that, me doing something in a moment. Alright, glass bow there. And pull the chain there. There's got to be something to do with this, though. Like, I see a skeleton, I see a journal, and I'm curious about that journal, though. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah. Interesting. That isn't it either. That's Mars' influence, yes. Gardener of Men, Prince of Fate, Lord of Secrets, Abyssal Scryer. Right. Been so stupid. The number is not 10, it's 11. Yep. The Woodland Man. Yep. 11. Okay. Found that the temple here is not fully vacant. And their cult has taken it up. Cut a bit off the bottom of the longer candles. I could inscribe it. The final name will suffice to open the portal. Yes, seems to work. The portal seems a bit unstable, but it's working. In a distance, I can hear cultists. I have delved into the vastness of Apocrypha. So, this is a spot where he managed to actually create a portal to Apocrypha. And then he died there. Interesting. Restless Draugr. Nothing that valuable there. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Ah, she screams. And yet she cannot die because the quest requires that she be alive. This character's death, the threat of prophecy. Yeah, just kidding. Yeah, the portal was unstable, and it closed and sliced him off, apparently. That's fine. He was supposed to inscribe these candles with the 11 names, and that didn't work so well for him. That's a Hermaeus Mora shrine, just straight up. This is Hermaeus Mora shrine. That's fine. So for those who are unaware of who this particular deity is, let me pull it up so you can hear his glorious voice acting. It's I think it was this one here. Yes, I found it. All right, ready? Here we go. Ahem. As you can see, the statue's the same, right? Now listen to this glorious voice acting.
Test his patience.
I see you have served my brethren, and now you come to serve me. I am Hermaeus Mora. Past, present, and future are as one to me. You have served me well, and I am pleased. I give you this, the Dogma Infinitum. Knowledge given by me to Xerxes is recorded within.
There you go. That's him. Yep. It's all nice. No problems here. Do. Hold on. Gotta be extra careful. Down we go. Uh-huh. This is like 90% Apocrypha here.
Ready yourself. This book, it
Yep.
seems wrong somehow. Here, yet not. It may be what we seek.
I'm sure it is. Let's go this way instead. Oh, it just leads to Solstheim. Okay, so you could just leave the dungeon, and then the marker to read the Black Book would be here forever. You ready to have Miraak steal your dragon souls from now until eternity? Because that's what happens. Let's go ahead and set it up right there. That's the perfect shot for the save file. Excellent. No problems here. Especially with the half-clipped blood texture on her leg. Black Book. Something Godhead. This belongs in a museum.
The time comes soon when... What?
Forced cutscene.
Who are you to dare set foot here? Ah. You are Dragonborn. I can feel it.
Yes, you are Dragonborn, everyone. Here we go.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby born, baby born. Look at all the things baby born's got. Doesn't that taste good? Baby born does everything. No batteries required. Baby born.
There you go. You see, Miraak is very unfortunate because they made him the first and the strongest of the Dragonborns. Matza, thanks for subscribing there. Let me pull this up. I think it was. Let me pull up Nova Jam's Pit of Sorrow here. Yes, there it is, and just this is Miraak. He's just bad fan fiction in the Elder Scrolls universe.
Long ago at the beginning of time, I was the first and the strongest of the Daedra princes. The Daedra all bowed to me.
Yes, Miraak was the first and the strongest of the Dragonborns. That's pretty much it. It's unfortunate, let's just say. Now, let me see here. Everything in Skyrim needs to be retextured something else. You're talking about Fallout New Vegas? Okay, so let me tell you a little thing about Fallout New Vegas, something I'm actually interested in. Reject New Vegas script extender. Embrace X New Vegas script extender. Fully up to date and community made. Optimized performance heavily. Optimized performance heavily. Optimized performance heavily. Damn right! Okay. Now then. Let's get going. Back to this.
And yet...
So you have slain Alduin. Well done. I could have slain him myself back when I walked the earth. But I chose a different path.
You have slain Alduin. Very good. I could have slain him too. See, in my fan fiction version of this, he hid because Alduin would have gobbled him up. Like, Alduin would have just destroyed him completely. And that's why he ran away. But now he's like, I'm so angry. It's just a bit hilarious. Oh, in Morrowind, there's a button you hold. I don't remember what button it is, but there's a button you hold. Either way, cheers, everybody. The whole, I could have slain him myself, but I chose a different path, is incredibly dumb. Yeah. Well, here's the problem with Miraak. Miraak is supposed to be the first Dragonborn. And he wasn't. Alicia was the first Dragonborn. Excuse me, Miraak is much older than Alicia. He's ancient. Like, maybe, but that's incredibly dumb. And, you know, flies in the face of everything we were told. For, again, something like, congratulations, developers, for making the world less interesting. All right, let me see here. You said the other lore says his temples were destroyed by just a couple of dragons. Yeah. I mean, he disappeared from the world. You see, his version of events says, look, I had already abandoned the world. I went, I sought a different path and all this stuff. And then, of course, our perspective, the perspective of the victors, by the way, is that, no, he fled because his temples were destroyed. Ugh. Let me see here. Anyway, let's, hippity hop onto this. Yes.
You have no idea of the true power a Dragonborn can wield. This realm is beyond you. You have no power here. And it is only a matter of time before Sol's time is also mine.
Oh, hold on. I think it was, let me pull this up. Yep. You have no power here, Gandalf the Grey. Oh, no. Oh, no. Give me a second here. Open a bottle. But yeah, I don't want to miss the thing while I'm, Miraak Wormtongue. Imagine if Miraak, being the quote-unquote first Dragonborn, Alduin implanted, made him Dragonborn by, this is all bullshit, by the way, but, imagine if, Alduin actually, or the dragons collectively made someone Dragonborn by implanting their essence in them, basically giving them dragon blood, right? And then, more akin to Alicia. And what they were doing is they were creating a vessel in case they were ever somehow permanently destroyed that could allow for their resurrection. So that vessel could rip the dragon souls that you've absorbed out of you and cause them to be reborn. Something like that. They said the whole thing looked like Bleach. When you're starting to be powerful, they invent something new. It's called the Shonen Cycle. So the Shonen Cycle in Japanese cartoons is you gain a new power to defeat the enemy, and you defeat the enemy. Then a new enemy appears and kicks your ass. Then you have to get a newer, better power to then kick their ass. So a newer villain comes, and it just repeats the process. That's, you know, the Naruto, the Bleach, the Dragon Ball, you know. Then you get good shonen shows like Hunter x Hunter that I don't actually care for very much, for various reasons. But they are still good shows, unlike the other ones. It's horizontal progression instead of vertical progression. I'm not a fan of stands, so, you know, JoJo's out, other than for hilarious references. Oh, you're talking about Super Saiyan? All right, so people don't watch Dragon Ball for good storytelling. People watch Dragon Ball because they want to see someone, they want to see Goku punch someone in the face, and that person being so strong, they're able to ignore that punch from Goku and just punch Goku right back, right? That's the really good shit. Those real powerful villains, right? They want to see that. Then they want to see Goku get so angry that he changes color. And once he does, he becomes so strong that he can punch that same person in the face, but this time, the punch works. That's Dragon Ball. Or should I say that's what Dragon Ball became later. Yes.
I already control the minds of its people. Soon they will finish building my temple, and I can return home. Send him back where he came from. He can await my arrival with the rest of Tamriel.
Bam, 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 bam. It reminds me of Half-Life 1.
You read the book and then it seemed as though you were not really here. I could see you, but also see through you.
Well, everyone sees through me. I'm not nearly as complex as people like to believe. All right, I saw Mirak on a dragon.
Where? Where is he? Can we reach him? Can we kill him?
Okay. You said, what is the difference between horizontal and vertical progression? In horizontal progression, the heroes will go on a new adventure, right? And they will, they'll go encounter a new enemy, and they'll a new challenge, and so it just goes from point to point to point to point. You have an infinite amount of adventures to do. You might get a little bit stronger, but, more or less the stakes are the same. It's not like, the world's gonna end if you don't do this. No. Your nation might crumble, your village might get destroyed, you might lose your life. Those are reasonable, normal stakes, depending on your setting. But in vertical progression, all right, so first, we're going to fight bandits. Then we're going to fight the king of bandits. Then we're going to fight the lord of an army who actually builds like high-tech weapons and androids and shit. Then we're going to fight the fucking devil. Then after we kill the devil, it turns out that the devil was just the devil of Earth, and there are actual space aliens who are way stronger than the devil on Earth. So then the space aliens come, and we fight the space aliens. But it turns out that there's a stronger villain, a stronger space alien, one who is the strongest in all of space. Okay, so we kill the space alien who's the strongest in all of space. right? That's a Freezer, by the way. So now that we've killed Freezer, the strongest space alien, we go back to Earth, and so the crazy scientist, the one who was part of that army from earlier, he has now created a super being based on us and that evil villain. Like, combined all their DNA to create a super, a villain above that. So you go, well, scratch your head. Okay, well, we've killed the devil. We've killed space aliens who are stronger than the devil. And we've killed a composite clone of the space alien who's stronger than the devil and us. Like, a super composite clone. What do we do now? Enter the incarnation of all evil in the universe. Majin Buu. Okay, so we kill him. Well, what do we do next? Well, it looks like we're going to have to fight gods now. Okay, well, we kind of trained with the gods a bit. But, what do we do now? I know. We'll make a multiverse. So we have an infinite number of universes. Oh, just 12? Just 12. You want to be a shit writer and limit the scope of your setting to just 12. Okay, that's fine. Infinite amount of adventures in 12 universes. Oh, wait. You want to bring all of the strongest fighters in those 12 universes into one spot, therefore removing the possibility of infinite adventures in those 12 universes? You just want to, like, compact it all together into one really retarded tournament? Okay. There we go, then. Well, fuck. It's done. You've ruined all storytelling potential in your series. Oh, time travel? You're doing time travel shit now. And alternate realities based on time travel? Wait, make your own fan fiction character? What? No. Let me pull up the let me pull up the
hey, what's up?
The Dragon Ball Xenoverse here. Hold on, I'm looking for it right now. Okay, here we go. So this is Sonic Forces, but for Dragon Ball. Okay, Sonic Forces, but for Dragon Ball. Hold on. So interesting. They cut out the music. Let me try something then. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that'll do it. That'll do it. I found it. Here we go. Oh, God damn it! I guess the Chala head Chala is banned forever. Let me see if this is it. Yeah, I think everyone just replaced the audio. Yeah, everyone just replaces the audio in this because Chala head Chala is banned. All right. Well, in that case, since you can't see the dub, let's all you need to know is that super space-time traveling Trunks is like, hey, Dragon, give me a really strong ally. Create your own character so that you can play and be my time buddy and fight alongside me in Dragon Ball Z adventures. And that's who this character is. The one who was teleporting in at the beginning of the video game. Because, yeah, that's it ultimately turned into Sonic Forces, basically. Where it's you, the viewer. Yes, exactly. No, it really is. It's a video game where you play as Trunks and you go hopping through different timelines trying to stop this evil Dark Force that's trying to change the outcomes of previous battles. It's really dumb. But yes. That horizontal is vague in your mind? What are you talking about? Well, we've gone and defeated the villains of the Apple Valley. Now we're going to go visit the Orange Valley. Wow, there's new adventures in Orange Valley. Well, we're done with Orange Valley. Time to go to Watermelon Falls. All right, that was a great adventure we had in Watermelon Falls. Now we're going to Papaya Island. That's horizontal. Yes. That's pretty much it. There's always a new adventure somewhere else that's on par with the previous one. Your character, the reason we call it progression is because your character isn't getting stronger per se. Your character is learning and taking in the experiences. They are growing as a person, with their thoughts and feelings and personality. The intrinsic character traits, not something like I gained a new ability to shoot bats at people, and when the bats hit them, they turn into pizzas. All right, so let's go ahead and get moving here. Horizontal's like the Pokemon anime. Well, if Ash actually learned anything, he won a Pokemon fight, or a Pokemon championship. But did Ash really win the Pokemon championship because he deserved it? Because he learned and grew and changed? Or was it just because he was arbitrarily allowed to win it? And then, just like he was constantly put down by the final tournament until suddenly he was just allowed to move past it. Kind of like Goku from the original Dragon Ball when he fought Taupopai, the ultimate mercenary, and he lost to Taupopai the first time, and he was given some magic water, which, hey, he grew stronger from climbing a tower, right? No, that wasn't it. He was just allowed. He fought. He tried to play keep away with Corrin for a while until he drank the water, and then he was allowed to move past it. We didn't get the opportunity to see Goku do anything different. He was just arbitrarily stronger now. So he was presented with a problem originally, which was insurmountable, and then he was just allowed to move past it after his ordeal with the tower. We're told that he's stronger, not shown. He said he can do one-finger push-ups now. Jeez, but yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about vertical progression. It's silly. So, anyway, let's get back to it. People will argue in favor of either one, but a horizontal progression makes better storytelling. Vertical progression makes a better video game. That's the truth of it. All right. Cheers. Somehow, reading this book took me to where he was.
This is a dangerous thing, then. We should return to my village and show this to my father. Perhaps Thorn can make sense of what is going on.
All right, let's go.
There looks to be a way out through here.
Let's go see Storn. The fate of the skull to get impaled by Mirak. Or was it him Morris Moore? I don't even know anymore. Take the dangerous book home, yes. Oh, this arbitrarily opened because I read the book. Okay. That makes more sense. Right. Full Metal Alchemist. I really liked Prince Lin's character a lot. Prince Lin was just really cool. He was completely, ruined by greed in the beginning, but it was just, it was neat. Let's put it like that. All right, so we are on this side of the island. How close are we to the Skull Village? Apparently we have to accompany her. We have to...
If anyone can help us now, it is you.
Okay. What's this? This stone here. Oh no, it's the Windstone.
Remember,
We might remember.
Here we will claim what faithless minds have stolen.
Listen to her, though.
Far.
He grows ever near to us.
Our eyes once were blinded.
Yeah, their voices aren't that special compared to hers.
Hands once were idle.
Yes. Our hands were once idle. And we know what they say about idle hands. Let's now use bend will. Yes, we're gonna bend will on this pillar. Up.
Is this a dream? Never. It is a nightmare, surely.
Is it a dream or a nightmare? Oh no, he stumped me hard and it made me feel sad before I drink more blood. Yes. All I can think of is Hitomi going, is it a dream or a vision? We've cleared the windstone. Need to drink more blood. The answer is more blood.
I feel different somehow. More myself.
More myself?
I see we
Is this a
can't
dream?
escape frigid winds and freezing snow even when we do
It is a
leave
nightmare,
Skyrim.
surely.
Yes.
This is both fascinating.
I brought down as much as I could when we ran off, but it will only last so long.
I see. Goodbye. Top quality skull content. Yes. Removing arrows.
A new batch of the Ashfire should be ready for bottling soon.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the Reeklings used it for bathwater.
Unless the Reeklings used it for bathwater. Damn shame. Damn shame. Alright, we're just going to hit a button here to show the disparity between the skull armors. We need a mod for male characters, please. This is, yes. Yes, so we just need a mod for male characters. Unfortunately, the only one at something slab shows too much. Too much. And therefore is unacceptable. There is a fine line.
What happened?
What happened? Pickaxe, that's what happened. Okay, so they were building this stone here up.
The whole village is here.
What am I
What
doing?
sorcery is this?
What? I must be going mad. But then so must everyone else.
Yes,
Allmaker bless you. You have saved us.
of course. North wind. What kind of power is this? North wind. What is it? Neloth's memory spell. God. I forgot that Neloth put a memory spell on me. It only lasts for 1,400 days. That could go away at any time if I don't do his quest. In there. Weird. Oh well, no big deal.
This is some dark magic. It has to be.
It has to be. Yes. But we need to continue south, right? There it is. Hello. Got any maid? It's a power, not a magic effect. A power. North wind. Targets take 21 points of frost damage for 10 seconds. Single use must be reacquired. This is terrible. 21 points of frost damage for 10 seconds. Oh no. Even if I did go down the, what do you call it? Hold on. Even if I went down the cryomancy tree, which, you know, we're gonna look at the frostfall, perhaps reduces there. Yeah, I should invest into frost. Come to think of it, I've got 6 perks, but we're We're gonna ignore that. Her Daedric armor, yeah. She's got generic Daedric armor. Okay, Skull Village time, everybody.
Can't speak now, friend. I must return home.
I must return home, yes.
The village is just ahead. Storn has used his magic to raise a barrier around it, protecting the few of us left. That the barrier is still there is a good sign.
Is that better than bikini armor mods? Oh, yeah. If you enable physics, like the more physics objects you enable, the more crashy Skyrim gets, unfortunately. I've noticed that. So when people get the bouncing breasts, butts, and stomach, and hair, and weapons, by the time they're done enabling physics for absolutely everything, the game is a crashy mess. That's what I've noticed anyway.
Father, I have returned. There is yet hope.
Freya, I had worried I would not.
Solstime's weather is different, they said.
No.
Red
but I
Mountain's
brought
eruption
someone
made
who
it
has seen
warmer, they said.
He
The only
has
difference I can
confirmed
see
that
on this
Miraak
side of
is
the
indeed
island is
behind
that
the
people wear
suffering of our
bears
people.
instead of deer and wolves.
I feared that it would be so.
But how is that possible? After all this time.
I fear there is too much we do not yet know.
Please, tell Storn what has happened.
Storn!
You have prevailed. I can feel it.
Your people are free.
So it is. You have proven yourself an ally to the Skull, and so the Skull shall be allies to you.
Rightio. What do we do now?
If you have released the Windstone and broken the hold on my people, perhaps you can do the same for the rest of Solstheim.
Yes.
I doubt it will fully stop whatever Miraak is doing, but it may slow his progress.
Of course. That's not enough. I need to stop Miraak now.
I cannot help with that. None here can. You will need the knowledge Miraak himself learned. You will need to learn more about this black book.
Okay, tell me more about it. Uh-oh. I selected him. Can I make him ascend? Yes, I can! Ascend, sir! Ascend! Nah. Tell me more about the book.
Miraak had this? This does not look like something of the dragon cult. It is a dark thing, unnatural. I would have nothing to do with it. But the dark elf wizard, Neloth, he came to us some time ago, asking about black books. I believe he knows a great deal about them. Perhaps too much. Seek him out to the south. Be cautious, Dragonborn. There is something else at work here.
I never told you I was Dragonborn. Why is this all fan fiction bullshit? I know she told him I was Dragonborn, but still. What do you know about the Black Books exactly?
Our traditions do not speak of them, but they and Miraak are connected. You read a black book and saw him. And the book's power comes from the same dark source as that which corrupted the Windstone.
Right.
But beware, you are now walking the same road as Miraak.
Sounds good. Tell me about the Road of Miraak. You know what? Tell me about the Allmaker.
You are an outsider, and I don't know if I can make you understand.
Mm-hmm.
I will try.
Of course you will try.
The Allmaker is the maker of all things, and it is from the Allmaker that life flows like a great river.
Okay.
As all rivers must return to the sea, so all life returns in time to the All-Maker.
Sounds silly.
I know our ways must seem strange to you, but the 9 gods of the Empire are equally strange to us.
All right. Well, what is your role amongst the Skull?
As shaman of Skull Village, I serve as both a guide and a healer, as well as a keeper of traditions. I also remind the Skull to live as one with nature, and to honor the will of the All-Maker, so that we will be worthy to join him in death.
Okay, that sounds great. Let's see, what happened when I shouted at the Windstone?
The power of the stone had been corrupted. It was the source of the influence that had taken control of the Skull.
Okay.
Your shout broke whatever evil will controlled the stone, and restored its true nature as a conduit of the All-Maker's gifts. Freeing the other stones will diminish whatever dark influence is spreading across Solstheim.
Other stones?
Yes. There are 6 sacred stones. Wind, water, earth, beast, sun, and tree.
Captain Planet. All right. Let's continue talking to this crazy man. So, why do you think Neloth could help me find the Black Books?
He also is searching for them. In fact, he has already found one.
Hmm?
He showed it to me when he came here. It was very like the one you found in Mirak's temple. A thing of dark magic, not of the All-Maker.
Right? I used that dark magic to gain new powers. Less to put tentacles on people, which is what the game wanted me to get, and I got something else instead. Alright, let's move on, I suppose.
May darkness never touch you.
You're ridiculous. Is Serana... Okay. I wasn't able to see what Serana was doing from there, so it looked a bit odd. The Skull Village is...
It's been many winters since my husband returned to the All-Maker, but my heart still aches from the loss.
I see. That makes perfect sense, right? Good, let's get out of here. We are leaving. Explorer remain. Actually, there's an Explorer remains over here. Let's go check that out. I'm curious. There's got to be things to do here in the local area, though. But I want to see what kind of... Oh, yeah, there are remains right here. Okay. What's in the chest? Ingot, some onyx, septums, nothing special. But it is a location we discovered, nonetheless. Let's go back up to the Skull Village and have a chat with them, see if they have anything for us. They almost always should. Salt. Hello, sir.
Perhaps I'll be the first skull to slay a dragon. That would be worthy of a tale.
It would, wouldn't it? You heard that guy, right? I just have to... I immediately flash back to him going... here it is.
That would be so great.
Aren't you excited? We're going to be Jedi! Learning the ways of the Force, building a lightsaber?
Ah, of course, you already have one. I'm gonna get one of those stupid training sabers
I wouldn't
and then...
worry about that.
I can't help it. I want to make a good impression.
You seem really nervous.
Aren't you?
I mean, well, why would you be? You already have a lightsaber, so you're probably way ahead of me.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Fenari says the Nords of Skyrim have many gods, but none are as wise and powerful as the All-Maker. Sometimes I wonder if we're the only skull. Could there be more villages like ours?
The answer is no, but there should be. There should be more villages like yours. No matter what universe, he's still a creep. Oh no. Don't say that. He's a talented voice actor who plays creeps all the time. Blame the casting director, okay? Hello.
I came here to study the history of Solstheim, but it's the skull who intrigued me the most.
Yes. You're not one of the skull then.
Oh, no, most certainly not. I'm a historian. I'm here to learn about the history of Solstheim. Solstheim is a fascinating place, but we know so little about its past. There are many mysteries that remain unsolved.
I see. Well, what do you make of the fact that stone structure everyone is building? Yes.
Yes, that was a most disturbing experience. But to answer your question, the architecture was strange, almost otherworldly.
You mean like Apocrypha?
The considerable power it must have taken to affect our minds so completely, it would suggest the work of a powerful mage.
Right.
Either that, or perhaps a Daedra. If so, then may the Nine protect us.
A Daedra? Tell me about the Daedra.
Powerful and malevolent entities who make their home on the plane of oblivion. Some of the more powerful among them can exert their influence within our world, and when they do, men inevitably suffer.
What's Dragon Age 4? They made Dragon Age Origins, and then that was it for the series. I heard that some other people made like a fan fiction game called Dragon Age 2, which was mostly an action game. Had some character named Hawk. I didn't really pay attention to that. And then some other people did like an MMORPG, except it was single player. And that was like Inquisition. It was about a particle effect hand, but that was also fan fiction. Origins is the only Dragon Age game ever made. So how long have you been studying with the skull, sir?
Well, let me think. I suppose it's been nearly a year now. My goodness, how the time has flown.
Now, what's really cool about Origins, though, is they actually had an expansion pack called Awakening, where you could either take your existing character and continue their story, or you could actually create a new character specifically for that story. Either way, it was kind of cool. Jokes aside, I didn't like Dragon Age 2 at all. So, Inquisition was alright once I modded it heavily. That's just it. It was alright. Dragon Age Origins went from being one of those games that I tout as this is an awesome game and I love it, to Inquisition. Yeah, it's alright once I mod it, I suppose. Alright, so the skull don't mind being studied?
Well, not so far. They think I'm a bit strange, but they seem to tolerate me. In fact, they've been very accommodating. Hospitable, even. They seem happy to talk about their traditions and history.
Okay. See you later, man.
Until next time, then.
Yes. Hello.
The dragons of old have returned. By the Allmaker, I hope they will leave our village alone.
I've killed the dragons of old a few times, yes. Hello.
May the Allmaker protect us from whatever dark power took control of the skull.
Yes. What did you do in Skyrim before you came back here?
Well, my mother used to say that I was born an angry child. It's true that my heart has always been restless, and fighting was the only way I could find peace. I was a soldier for a time, and then a mercenary, but I was never truly happy until I came here.
Said, what do you need to plug your Switch into your PC so your wife can play Skyrim on the Twitches? All right, you need a capture card. If you want a no-brain, like there are a lot of capture cards. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. But if you just want to be incredibly no-brain about it and have a lot of existing tech support exist for it, then go check out Elgato devices. Elgato capture cards. That's Elgato. There are a lot of cheaper cards you can get out there, which quality might be suspect and probably don't have much tech support behind them. Just saying. So, yeah. Like, it's up to you entirely. You'll need a capture card. My wife has a Switch. and it stays upstairs because if I bring it downstairs, it will probably live here, and that's bad. Let's see. Anything else? I don't think so. Let's get back to talking to her about what she was doing in Skyrim. Yes. Have the dragons made the life more difficult for the skull?
Well, the dragons are a constant danger, but so far they have taken little interest in our village. Thank the All-Maker for that.
Mm-hmm.
Have they forced us to change the way we live our lives? No, not at all.
Mm-hmm.
They are but one more hardship added to the many we already endure.
Yes.
All right, then.
Yeah, I have a lot of junk down here. And I mean that, like, just lots and lots of junk everywhere. When the Switch does come down here, which it almost never does, it sits right here next to the Xbox controller that I use, we call it Bluetooth to connect to my PC. But no, I probably wouldn't, Oh, Ulfric Stormquack? Yeah, Ulfric Stormquack's right here. Absolutely. Then there is Jarl Bogroof the Quacker and the Dova Duck. Yes, the Dova Duck. Absolutely. And Vault Duck is a thing here. Most of this shit was given to me by my wife. I'm not joking. Not all of it. I got my hands on Urza Scarlet and Barrow Keetir here, which is the best bobblehead in existence, on my own. But most of this stuff was given to me either by friends of friends, or my wife. One of the two. One of the three. 4. Ah, yes. Here we go. You ever played the Game Boy? The Game Boy? The Game Boy? Alright, let's go. Hello, sir.
Like those eyes you got. There's a bad hunger to them.
Yeah, just tell me what we got here.
Take a look.
Yes. Oh, Vardenfell map? This is Daggerfall. That is to say the Iliac Bay region. Over there's Vardenfell. Kind of off to the side. We got Oblivion, that is to say the Cyrodiil is mostly covered. And then we got a little bit of Skyrim over there, but it's, again, mostly covered. Hold on, let me drag this over a little. You can see mostly ignorable stuff there on the screen. And in an echo, you can see, like, right here, there's you can see an infinite window of it there. Yeah. Yeah, jeez, come on. It does not want to stick. It either wants to stick too far over or not far enough. I don't really care about that. All right. Now, as I was saying, there's nothing he has that I really want. I mean, he's got... No, he doesn't have any ebony ingots. Get the hell out. This, I was going to trade with him. Let's go look in the Great Hall. Because you call your Great Hall the Great Hall. As in one word. Hello.
As leader of the Skull, I name you friend to our people. You are welcome here.
She's leader of the Skull. All right. What can I do to help the Skull?
Bandits sometimes come at night to steal our food. They think that stealing from us is easier than hunting for themselves. It will be dangerous. But if you'll deal with these thieves, we would be most grateful.
Consider it done.
Then may the Allmaker give you the strength of a great bear and make your will as firm as stone.
Sure. Anyway, tell me more about your people, the Skull.
We are Nords, much like those you'll find in Skyrim. Long ago, our path diverged from that of our cousins on the mainland. We live as one with the land, for the land provides all that we need. Also, like the Nords of old, we embrace the Allmaker. We do not worship the 9 gods of the Empire.
I see. How'd you become leader?
We are Nords.
God damn it. Skip.
Like the Nords of old.
There we go.
I was chosen by the people of the village when our last leader, Scoff the Giant, departed the cold world to join the Allmaker.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I've always spoken my mind and tried to do what's best for the Skal. That's why the others call me Fanari Strombois.
Damn. Makes sense to me. Same lines as everyone else. Water in the display case. Mother of pearl. Mother of God. Rumarin? What are you doing? Get off there. You aren't allowed to steal the skull's pearls. Only I'm allowed to steal the skull's pearls. There's a difference. I'll probably give them to you afterward. It's no big deal. It's just I need to be the one committing the act of thievery. You, on the other hand, are a forger. You, yeah, I gotta say, Romarin's rather interesting as a character. Even though he doesn't do much now that we've gone through 99% of the content in vanilla Skyrim. I'd probably pay him like $60 to voice some lines. Maybe 100. 200. Yeah, 200 voice lines for all the major Legacy of the Dragonborn events. that would be that'd be worth it, I suppose. Just go all that modded content in for Rumarin to comment on. Make it a Rumarin expansion to the... Oh, hold on a second. Is that the Allmaker book? I know I saw an... There we go. Children of the Allmaker. This book belongs in a museum. Glorious. Take the paper. Take the ink. Take the coins. Do not need skulls. In the Skull Village, you need to get skulls. Yes. Fish barrel. So she just kind of wanders around this hall and doesn't do too much. Like most Skyrim NPCs. They move around just enough to be somewhat believable if you're passing through. As long as you're not paying attention to them. You said, voiceover has a big impact on modding in general as far as doing quest mods. Yes, I agree. Now, unfortunately, this has gotten a bunch of people uppity as far as this new software. Like, there's an algorithm which is very easy to use, apparently. And the sad reality is... let me pull up my tweets and replies, quote unquote, because there have been there's just a lot of people who sincerely think that this algorithm that's being used now to emulate voices is going to be the magic bullet to all the quest mods. And I'd argue possibly they could use it for some quest mods, but it's not believable. So, how do I put this? I'm trying to find the actual, like, UESP tweets that I have retweeted, and I'm having trouble finding them right now, which is extra irritating because... Like, there was a good example of the voice, and I don't see it right now. Okay. Here we go. I cannot downplay how amazing this synthesizer is, right? Here we go.
Stop right there, criminal scum. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
So they took the guard, and the Skyrim guard, and they made him read the Oblivion guard lines using the algorithm to kind of emulate his voice.
Stop right there, criminal scum. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Now, I mentioned personally, like, my take on it was, in another 1 to 3 years, I imagine this will sound serviceable for professional work. I can see it being employed in areas where you already have to employ suspension of disbelief, like Elder Scrolls 2, because the world is massive and procedurally generated. You know, you're encountering thousands upon thousands of NPCs. That said, for now, it's uncomfortable to listen to and obvious that it's generated. It just needs a little bit of refinement, right? There is also going to be a wall that we're going to be running up against regarding voice actor rights. If we generate more dialogue based on someone's existing performance, that throws up ethical concerns. Well, that likely these companies will trample over with, well, as you can see,
We've got to have money.
What's a paladin?
Yes, both of those. Okay, well, either way, it's like for modding projects, it's actually a pretty cool thing. For professional work, needs more refinement, number one. Number two, I'm concerned about what this means for voice actors, specifically. Because, like, haha, you voiced 24 lines for us, now we are going to we're going to fill the rest in. Yes. Ooh. Let me see. You think the Skyblivion dev team's doing a mistake by creating manually everything that was created randomly in the original game? Actually, I am not a huge fan of Oblivion in its world design. I almost always play the Unique Landscapes mod, which did manually create all these landscapes and made them look really cool. Added unique stuff here and there. That's why it's called Unique Landscapes, because it's not just randomly generated. So ultimately, what Skyblivion is doing is they're creating their own version of the Unique Landscapes mod baked into the game, which I agree with. I mean, if you want to do it quick and dirty, I'm sure Skyblivion would be out by now. But no one wants that. They want something of quality. Yes. I think that the current technology for generating voices is actually it's suitable for narration, but it is not suitable for believable voice acting. It will get there. I'm sure someone will look on this video in 2 or 3 years and go, actually, it's completely valid right now. Like, there are absolute examples of it all being generated and it works perfectly. Yeah, but that's in 2 or 3 years from now. I'm talking about the current state of technology. It's going to be a bit. It's going to be a little bit. Just stealing the eggs. Lavender. I remember when someone told me that my, oh, interesting, there's a storeroom in here. I was going to say, I mentioned earlier that the like Bethesda was using Fallout, like didn't release Fallout 76 on Steam in order to more or less trick people into buying the game multiple times, and for some people even getting their second influx of people. And I mentioned they're going to release it on Steam later, and someone was like, that didn't age well. Like, what are you talking about? Time proved me correct. So people always they look at things at different, like existing videos at different points in time, and make comments based on how it is at that exact moment, not realizing that time marches on. And you really can only take things in the moment. You got No Man's Sky for $30. I enjoy No Man's Sky quite a bit. That said, it is an open universe sandbox game that's very samey, and if you cannot fill in the blanks with your imagination, then you're going to have a bad time, because one snow planet is like another snow planet, which is like another snow planet. One radioactive planet's like another radioactive planet, so on and so forth. If you can't take the journey for what it is and enjoy it on those terms, you're going to be very sad. Let me see. Anyway. Amethyst gold link tiara drop. Sure. Ebony hammer. Okay, so we are over encumbered. Hey, Rumarin, I need to talk to you about the fact that I am massively over encumbered. Well, I'd argue that the prequels were not good reflections of their time. George Lucas did the impossible, and he turned special effects into regular effects, where no one bats an eye when there's a giant thing on screen anymore. In fact, he's ruined the concept of a special effect. Congratulations, George Lucas. If we're talking about the original movies, they're somewhat in, like, they are outdated for sure, but at the same time, I think that if you look at something like The Mandalorian, for example, it tries hard to replicate that old rustic look, because that's it was originally all they had when they made those movies, but now it's almost a retro aesthetic that they try to bake into shows like The Mandalorian. Yep. Okay. Oh, well, as far as Star Wars goes, it's not that the planets are samey. It's that the planets, like, every planet has one biome. That's that's what Star Wars and No Man's Sky have in common. Is that now every planet just has one biome, and it's it's kind of like Starbound. I would love Starbound if it had multiple biomes like Terraria. I mean, I already love Starbound, but what I'm saying is that that would perfect Starbound. That ultimately, if you could go and go into swamps and things like that, one kind of population spread out among the entire planet. They don't go to the entire planet. They go to like one small corner of the planet and say, all right, we visited the planet. That's all there is important on that whole world, was just that one little spot. Yes. That one little tiny spot we visited is the only important thing on that entire world. All right. That's the ice cleft. We're not going to the ice cleft. Sorry. That would be spooky and bad. We're going back up to the Great Hall. Yes. One planet biome is a problem most sci-fi franchises have, though. Well, yes, again, because there's only one location on that planet that is ever important to the story. So, yeah.
The elders talk of Great Sig is much bigger than our village. But why would anyone need so many buildings? Mother worries when I walk too far from the village. She says a dragon might snatch me up, but I'm not afraid. I want to be a great hunter like Wolf. I practice stalking prey on the rabbits and foxes in the woods. Need something?
She is generic, yeah? Okay, hello.
I am called Wolf Wildblood. I am first hunter of the Skull.
I pause several times while talking. I hear this makes a compelling character. Right. Reflecting on tiny differences between our cultures and assume alien life forms, projecting them for an entire species. Oh, you're talking about Star Trek with the Klingons? It's kind of funny because Star Trek Enterprise, there was one Deep Space Nine episode, and then there were multiple episodes of Enterprise that talked about the warrior caste, you know, or the Klingon warrior faction or whatever, and how they basically taken control of the government. But, you know, without the engineers and the scientists and the doctors, you know, how does your society keep functioning? Well, we still exist. They just aren't paying much attention to us and aren't, you know, catering to our needs. So now we're getting angry about it. And it's just kind of funny how, you know, if a society believes one thing is more important than anything else, it becomes unbalanced. Future generations might not develop in that direction, and they get undermined to the point where they're no longer sustainable as a society because they hyper focused on just one thing being important. Wait, no one else is going into the medical, like the high tech medical fields in order to you know, make new vaccines and whatnot? Well, crap. We're screwed. All right, hello. So, hey, Wolf, what does the first hunter do?
When we stalk large game, I lead our hunters in tracking the beast. It is also a way of saying that I am the most skilled hunter in the village. I doubt that an outsider could truly understand, but I hope my words have helped to answer your question.
All right, what kind of game do you hunt?
Deer, bear, and horker provide most of what we need for skins and meat. Sometimes, when the wolves grow too bold and threaten the village, we must hunt them to cull their numbers.
All right. So, what kind of wisdom can you share about hunting?
The first piece of wisdom I teach to any hunter of the Skull is to ask the simple question: should I truly kill this beast?
What?
We take only what we need, and so we preserve the oneness with the land.
Oh, no. My character takes everything because he's Alduin. He must have everything. All the oneness with the land. All the land will be one in my gallery.
The Skull hunt not for sport, but to survive. We believe that all creatures have a right to live as they will. And when we take what we need from them, we thank the beast for its gifts.
Let me see.
The less we disturb the land and the beasts within it, the more we respect the wishes of the All-Maker.
Right. How long have you been first hunter?
In days past, My brother Torkild and I would share the hunt, but that was long ago.
Mm-hmm. What happened to your brosenhood?
I wish I could tell you. He had a wild gleam in his eye, more so than most. In my darkest times, I fear he fell in among the werebears of the glacier.
What so? Oh, I've been a werebear in the past on this particular character. So what happened to me is I was eating different alchemy ingredients, and I may have accidentally eaten activated werebeast blood, which transformed me into a werebear. Tell me about this werebear.
Twisted beasts, a curse of Hircine. True bears are noble and great creatures of the wild, but the Daedra have no skill for creation, so they defile the Allmaker's workings. I've heard tell of men who, by curse or by heart's desire, become transformed into one of those vile things. It is a pitiable fate, and one that I fear has fallen to my brother.
Any idea where he might have gone?
He set off from here so long ago. It's hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
Could be in Hammerfell for all I know.
Right.
If you happen to cross his path, be wary. He was a fierce warrior as a man. If he fell prey to his more bestial side, he could be deadly.
Oh, hello, sir. Hold on. We're gonna have to go see that guy in a minute. But why do you think your brother became werebear?
He never felt the call of the Allmaker, as I do. As we all should. We seek to live in peace with the land. But he had an eye for dominance and strength. For unnatural strength, you'd need look no further than the beasts of this island, mangled by the Daedra. It's not a fate I would wish on anyone, and not what I wanted for my brother.
Okay. Well, now, we're going to have to go see a certain someone. Where is... You're not it.
I have goods to offer if you have need.
Okay, then. Who do you trade with?
Many hunters pass through our village, and sometimes the dark elves of Ravenrock visit us.
Mm-hmm.
They bring us things from their homeland that we can't find on the island, such as spices, fine cloth, and ores that we cannot mine here. It's true we Skull prefer a simpler life than some, but we do still enjoy a luxury from time to time.
From time to time. What do you have for sale?
Among other things, I have some fresh bread I baked this morning, and vegetables from Finna's garden.
Ah, selling Finna's vegetables. Parasitic growth. Plant growth deals 2 bleed damage and poison damage for 15 seconds. On death, sprouts a good berry. So if you kill them within 15 seconds, you get a good berry from their soul. Bramble growth. Bed of brambles deals damage. On death, sprouts a good berry. Spirit, grants caster living allies, some health. Okay, so it's a healing spell. What's this? Thornbriar retaliates with bleed damage if it's struck, so it's thorns. Okay, so parasitic growth and bramble growth look great. Could have some good berries. We'll pick up both of them, I figure. Sir Honor, where are you?
May the sun light your path.
Yes, Sir Honor, I need to speak to you about septums. Yes, septum. Specifically, maybe 4,000. Yes. Hello.
My son's heart is restless. Mostly things from the village or the land around him.
Okay.
Have a look.
Let's go look at those books again. Give me bramble growth and parasitic growth, thanks. The rest of your stuff is just trash. Oh, you have some really cool-looking earrings that are tarnished. Goodbye. House I don't care about. Another house I don't care about. Hello.
The dragons of old have returned.
Goodbye.
By the Allmaker, I hope they will leave our village alone.
The elders talk of Great City is much bigger than our village.
The ash from the Red Mountain has made the land sick.
Ah.
It is the will of the Allmaker that we cut firewood only from the dead trees.
Well, there aren't that many trees, though.
As the beasts of the forest provide food and furs, so the trees of the forest provide fire.
Right.
All that the Skull need can be found in the land and the water.
But not the fire.
Be always warm, Skullfriend.
I am Skullfriend. Okay.
May the Allmaker protect us from whatever dark power took control of the Skull.
For many years
So
now,
the
I have attended to
dragons have
Storm,
returned.
learning his ways.
Well, the Skull have survived worse.
It's good that our people are now free. We can attempt to restore balance to our home.
For a shaman, you fight pretty well. Who trained you?
It was Scarf the Giant, our former chieftain, who taught me the ways of battle. He was a great bear of a man, and a fearsome warrior. I used to be terrified of him when I was a little girl. I was a restless and angry child, and Scarf taught me swordplay, so that I could, as he used to say, put that fire to good use. He was a great man, and a good leader. I miss him dearly.
Yes. Why not join me for a... No, where's your mother?
She died when I was very young. She was caught in a terrible snowstorm while returning home from gathering firewood.
Uh-huh.
You must understand that for the Skull, life is a constant hardship. We take nothing for granted. We cannot afford to. Between the wolves, the weather, and the threats in the south, even a simple task like gathering wood for the fire can turn deadly in an instant.
That's really terrible. So, sooner or later, death comes for us all. Like, my character actually believes that. He's a vampire who's obtained... now, just why stay here, then?
We are bound to this land, like a great pine with roots that run as deep as the tree is tall.
Okay.
I know it must seem strange to you, but for us, the thought of leaving our village is equally strange.
Yes.
The land and the Skull are one. There is no other way to say it.
Imagine if you could actually, like, pelt people with rocks. Like, the land and the Skull are one. Rock, pelt. It just... I'm imagining more of, like, an earthbender type situation. When they talk about them and the land being one, I imagine rocks covering their body to protect them and whatnot, you know. Them summoning golems, maybe, to... I know it isn't true. Like, that's not the way it works here. But that's the kind of thought that springs to mind when we talk about, you know, you and the land being one is... how about we make that literal instead of figurative? Yes, well, not Minecraft, thank God. Because Minecraft is kind of... It is as garbage as it is fun. Anyway, let me see here. So, yeah, join me for a while.
Join you? You mean leave the village to journey with you and fight at your side? Well, I'm flattered, but the village is my home. It's very rare for one of the Skull to leave, and I have responsibilities here.
Mm-hmm. You can trust me. I saved your life. I can make it worth your while. Have some money.
You're right. I suppose the others can get by without me for a while. Very well. If you need my help, seek me out here in the village.
Follow me.
You have a companion already. You don't need my help.
You don't need...
Look to the Allmaker. So the dragons have returned.
Yes.
Well,
for many years
the Skull
now, I have
have
attended
survived
to Storm.
worse. Allmaker.
Let's see. The land is like 3 houses on the side of a mountain. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 7 houses.
But my heart still aches from the loss.
I see.
I came here to study the history of Solstheim. It's the Skull who intrigued me.
As many houses of solitude, you say?
The dragons of old have returned.
You heard it. The dragons of old have returned. Still more houses than Morthal? Yeah, exactly. These sprawling cities of Skyrim. Truly. Truly. My goodness. All right. Actually, the patricians believed that wearing pants was barbaric. Until they went to the frozen north, at which point they realized pants were a really good idea. We need to go meet with Master Telvanni Wizard. Master Wizard! Yeah, we need to just head south, basically. Through the Pillar of Oblivion. Alright. Yes, they wore plumes upon their head to show their superiority. Down we go. They did not require anything so mundane as pants. Reavers. Reavers. Okay. Pirate captains. I'll be taking that pink starfish. It belongs in a museum. So, pirates. What are you doing, pirates? I'm gonna yell at you so hard. Actually, can I just bend your will?
Goal! Goal!
Yol did not... so bend will didn't work. But Yol, on the other hand...
Yol! 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 Sure have mercy on you!
You're the last one, pirate captain.
Not the best you can do.
Bye.
Do your mercy!
Do your mercy! We did it. We completed the quest. Let's scalpel this guy. Extract his blood, his heart, his flesh. And is that some Apophis armor? I'll take it. Tell me the story of Deathbrand's treasure map. We got the Deathbrand quest. It belongs in the museum. Very good. Very good. Have I ever done the voice control shouts? Yes. It's really stupid. Wouldn't work on my current setup, though. I'm not playing on Windows. I'm playing on Linux. But years ago, for vanilla Skyrim, I did indeed try the... And as I say vanilla, I mean the original Legendary Edition, quote-unquote. I did actually do... that voice-controlled shout mod, and it was pretty stupid. Alright, what do we got here? Arrow, arrow. Yeah, they tried to hit me with arrows a few times. I'm glad I distracted them long enough to be able to put them in the water. Pirate mage. This is my target. Extract its blood. Heart, flesh. Yes. Mm-hmm. You had to learn the words of power yourself as a player. It reminds me kind of... what was that? Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Where Alucard could do any of his abilities. You just had to know what they were. If you, the player, knew what they were, you could use all his abilities from the beginning of the game. But, no, you had to learn the shouts. There's low support for voice activation on Linux. When you do when it's resource expensive, yes. A lot of programs use Cortana now, these days, because it's built into the operating system and will run whether you want it to or not. Excuse me, I uninstalled Cortana. Yeah, you can believe that. It's not actually true, though. Here's the treasure chest. Let's open this ancient chest with the power of unlock. Death Brand Helm. Water breathing. Plus 100 armor while wearing a complete set of Death Brand armor. Alright, Sir Honor. It's time to give you the Death Brand. The question is, how will you look with it on? I'm betting stupid. But let's give it to her anyway and see what happens. Alright. I like how the jewels are clipping through there. That is incredibly dumb. We're taking it back now. There we go. Luca's pickaxe. And where's the Elemental Fury? Yes. Good. Anything else to mine here? Doesn't look that way. I was hoping for there to be more to mine. I think the answer is no. Damn shame. Damn shame. The Horker is dead. We will field dress it and take its ingredients. The Horker is now gone. There's a lurker ambush over here. Thanks, Steedstone, for granting me information about a lurker ambush. I'm assuming that the lurker will ambush me here where the Nirnroots are. That would seem... Oh, never mind. The lurker is way over there fighting some Morag Tong assassins who wanted to ambush me. Oh, no. When two ambushes collide. Hey, you know, if that's all you got, that's all you got. How about I take your soul, sir? You don't need it, after all. It doesn't get used for anything useful. So, let's just recharge the stone with the... Yeah. And let him die. Bam! Soul is mine. Thank you very much, Mr. Vindicator. Yeah, except don't stomp me. You're dead. See? Oh god. Is that the Morag Tong extra assassins? Morag Tong assassin +2. Oh jeez, come on. And he got me. Need to drink blood. Need to drink blood. Go, 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 go. The Morag Tang assassins. People say it belongs to the Morag Tong Guild. You mean the Morag Guild? Yeah, Tong means guild. Alright, Will Sail it is. Hello there. You're dead. Who's next? Yeah, stop plunking me. If you want to plunk me, you're going to take an arrow to the face. Those dodges are special. Damn you! My archery improved! Delish. Let's go ahead and use our scalpel and harvest the delicious blood, heart, flesh, and there we go. Let's see, Akaviri Saber, Dwarven Bow, some ebony arrows. We don't need any of the Morag Tang gear there, yes. Jeez. There's Rumarin. Took you forever to get here. Ah, well. No big deal. Blood, heart, flesh. See, ultimately, there are two selves people have. There's their outer self, which they showed everybody, and there's their inner self that you have to use the scalpel to get at, and sure is it delicious on the inside. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Harvest the ingredients, yes. That should do it. I think we got all the things we need. Yes. Double checking. Oh, more spiked grass and some nernroot. I'm glad I ran back this way. Very good. Think. Yep. No, it's a joke because the idea is that we have multiple selves. You know, our inner self that, you know, our sense of self basically, and then we have the self that exists in the eyes of other people, where a bunch of people have the wrong idea about me and think I'm this or that. And it's usually wrong, but then again, I'm not very clear with what I am or am not, so their headcanon runs wild, and, well, there we go. Now, let's see here. Remember, for a while, people said that I was going to be the person who was going to make new Elder Scrolls games. Yes. They insisted that I was going to be the one who was going to, it was going to make, you know, because I did a What If Skyrim Was Good video. They just assumed that, yeah, I'm gonna be a producer or a director and, you know, lead a team and make new Elder Scrolls games that are, you know, more true to the originals and everything they wanted Skyrim to be, blah, 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 blah. You know, it's like, no, that's not who I am. I'm not an administrator. I am not an administrator. I'm sorry. Broke a lot of hearts there. Yeah. So. Coin purse. Nernroot, yes. Jokes aside, I am 6'5", though. Alright, we gotta head back over toward the Skull Village. We ended up going north because there were bandits there. Didn't really think too much about it. Head south, yes. Oysters. Ignore Horker. Hopefully don't get into battle. That is a fox. Gonna mostly ignore the fox. Let's have a look at the map. You said Todd is busy making Indiana Spelunky. That's funny, but no. Todd Howard apparently pitched the original idea for the Indiana Jones game. And then he's basically having nothing to do with it at that point. Yes. And people are like, excuse me, Todd Howard is pushing himself, or stretching himself too thin, working on too many games at once. It's like, number one, that is in his studio. Number two, he's not the director or writer. He pitched an idea, and a different studio is doing it. So he gets credit as executive producer, which means either guy who secured funding or guy who came up with idea, basically. Yes. He gets credit for having pitched idea, apparently. What's this? Spotted starfish? Sure. Yeah, right, we're heading down. Ultimately, our goal is to see Neloth, the wizard. There's also some missing cargo over here. My goodness. Get over here. There it is, missing cargo. Got some coins. Art of Builders, Soul Gem. That's good stuff. Yeah, you know the joke about Todd Howard, right? It was... the joke about Todd Howard, and it doesn't mean this is accurate or anything, but it's that he, according to this, Todd Howard did, you know, National Honor Society, kid-to-kid safe rides, you know, Latin club vice president, tennis sophomore, treasurer, senior class president. Like, basically, this is why he thinks it's perfectly normal to be the leader of all the guilds. It's because, you know, he did all the things. That's the joke. However, chess club isn't listed here. No one gives a shit. All right. Let's see here. Right. Here, I'll show you guys something right here. It should be...
Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? Go back to the chess club. Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? Yes, I was in the chess club. Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? I'm gonna make video game. Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now?
So when Todd Howard gets paid out $150 million because of the ZeniMax buyout, he can just go, "Who's laughing now?" Release Starfield and retire. Yeah. Huh. We have to try, he said.
Not going to lead them to their deaths if they aren't ready.
Then train them. What are we doing here? We should either get used to staying here or be preparing to retake the hall.
Really?
You're having us do neither, and I can't stomach it.
But your stomach isn't my problem. We'll act when I say we do, and not before.
Well, you'd better say something, and soon.
What's going on?
I don't really have time for this.
What's going on here?
What's going on here is that we've been kicked out of our home. The mead hall, up there on the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Some Reeklings have taken it over.
Reeklings, you say? Does a Reekling look like this, by chance? Does a Reekling look like this? Hmm? So, how were the Reeklings able to overpower you?
With tenacity and numbers. It didn't help that we'd grown a little too comfortable up there. Too much mead, too many stories, too few battles.
Okay, what if you had one extra warrior?
Are you offering to help? Some new blood should be enough to rouse these layabouts to actually fight again.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, she's the unworthy mess. Yeah? Meow? I said meow. You aren't reacting to meow. Okay. Well, apparently, uh-oh. We heard it. Yes. There we go. Meow? Okay. That's fine. Meow. Okay. Very good. He's like, nope, stop that. Hold on a second. This needs to move away. This is the neighbor's cat. He comes in through that window over there, and he tries to get this food. Yes. You see? You have to be careful. You have to be careful lest you get bit. Yeah, it's like 5 a.m. in the morning, and he just comes in and says, "Hey, give me your food." And I do this. I pretend to be extra friendly. Then I scruff him on the neck, and then I pick him up. But the scruff stops him from biting me, because you have to be extra careful about that. Otherwise, he will get bitey. Hello.
A new batch of the Ashfire should be ready for bottling soon, unless the Reeklings used it for bathwater.
I see. Well, you're the one who makes the mead?
I make it, drink it, I share it with friends. Ha! Thirsk didn't always make its own mead. No, we used to get by on shipments from Skyrim. But those gold grubbers at the East Empire Company started charging more than their share for bringing it over. We still buy what we have to, but I make as much as I can.
I see. You're a warrior?
I wouldn't be at Thirsk if I wasn't. These days I focus a little more on the creature comforts of the Hall, though. The food, the drink, the stories. It drives Kuvar mad, but someone has to do it or the place would be a little cold.
Makes sense to me. So, let's talk to you about that later. What do you got?
You hear about the Reeklings? Just tread quietly around my sister.
Yes, you one of the warriors from Thirsk?
That depends on who you ask. I fight, I protect the Hall, I bring in meat. And I think I could take on most of the tree lovers up in the Skull Village. But because I'd rather drink a mug of meat at night instead of training until I drop, Kuvar calls me a layabout. Wish he would just lighten up.
Mm-hmm. People seem tense.
You don't know the half of it. Bujel's just embarrassed, I think. Doesn't help that her husband is one of the loudest complainers. She's always been quick to shame.
Let's see. Tell me about her husband.
Kuvar. He thinks we've all gotten a little too soft. I can see what he means looking at Elmas, but the rest of us still have our edge. At least, I think so. And don't tell Elmas I said that.
Right.
At night, the wind picks up from the ocean and... well, I'm just lucky to keep warm.
What brings you out here?
We brought ourselves out here, along with our shame.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean?
We used to be proud warriors of Thirsk Mead Hall, there, up on the hill. But we let that sweet life get the better of us. We grew soft and... Reeklings. Those filthy vermin, they came in numbers, waves of the things. One at a time, they're pests. But with this many. And so here we are, out of our home.
Tell me about Thirsk.
Do you know of the Skull?
Yes, the village up north.
A long time ago, a man named Hrothmund left the Skull to form his own tradition. Warriors in the wild, living like the Nords of old. They would hunt, they would fight, and the mightiest among them would rise up as leader. But those days are behind us now.
I see. I'm not getting the whole picture. You aren't really sharing like you should. So what about you?
We hunt not only to eat, but also to test our skill.
What do you got for sale?
Take a look.
She's just a generic hunter. She has no...
Peace and bountiful harvests to you.
Yeah, she's just a generic hunter.
Got any meat?
Elmas...
I brought down as much as I could when we ran off, but it will only last so long.
Anything that would make being down here more bearable?
Well, the easy answer, of course. Mead! Actually, now that I think of it, I have been missing the Ashfire. It's a special brew that we make at Thirsk. If you could somehow get up there and grab a bottle, I'd be a long way towards forgetting how miserable it is down here.
All right.
Until next time.
So rather than charging up...
against a stump by my tents, but iron needs iron, if you want it shaped right. Sorry, friend. I can't make anything for you down here.
Okay.
Need to get back to my forge.
Let's, first of all, tell Serraner and Rumarin to stay put. Just wait here. Next are skeletons we need to purge from this world, because they are unfortunate. Now, we can sneak. We can sneak our way over to the Thirsk Mead Hall and steal that bottle. And who knows, maybe even take back Thirsk in the name of whoever. Someone the unworthy. Jeez. Like, can you imagine having that title? Who gave you that title? You earned it by losing your mead hall to Reeklings? Okay, that makes sense. Well, that is an evil woof. We'll just run right by it and get straight up to Thirsk. I assume this is Thirsk. It seems like a house. It's right here. And Deathbrand. Not Deathbrand, not Frail Bonds. No. We're looking for something specific. Yes. Ashfire. It's inside the mead hall itself. The Reeklings are out there in force, like, hey, I see. So the game wants us to face the, are they going to give us a generic choice, like side with the Reeklings or side with the humans? That would be really bad. But hey, whatever. We're going to throw down a regular save here just in case. And we're going to sneak in. And if the fact that we're here is instantly known by a quest NPC, I'm going to complain about it. The fact we're here has not instantly been known. In fact, we just got a new name there. The Wrathmen are still here, so we need to purge them so we don't get into any trouble. Now, where was that thing that we're looking for? That, yeah, the thing from the mead hall. Ah, yes, I've been expecting you. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's here. In fact, yeah, none of it looks like it's here. Huh. I'm looking around, but I don't see any evidence of the ash, whatever the hell it is. Yeah, seems like a waste of time. See the chief on his throne. I like how they've built around this.
You strong, help Tribekin.
Who are you?
You strong, help Tribekin.
What's going on here?
We family, we strong, you stronger.
Okay. So, you want my help?
Bilkamak, run. Prize beast, run. Fool Tribekin, chase away. Bilkamak, fear. You bring, he follow you, yes.
A big monkey and animal? You want it back?
Bilkamak, prize beast, you find, he follow. Bilkamak, love meat, give meat, he follow, you go.
Okay, then. That is interesting. Also, totally insane. See, he instantly knew I was there and was like, Big Mac, follow you. Nyah. So if I complete this quest, I wonder if the people in Thirsk will be permanently exiled from their hall. It'd be hilarious. That's why I saved it before I went inside. So I want to know what'll happen. Imagine condemning them to permanently live out there. Like, no, the meat hall belongs to the Reeklings now. Sorry. We're going to give Big Muck some meat. Pretty sure I got some meat already. Those Reeklings don't see... Oh, they're probably hostile, actually. Which is why I would say, you're strong. Mm-hmm. We're just going north. I'm gonna head to Big Muck. Whatever the hell it is. So it does say the meat is in there. It flat out says, like, hey, that meat you're looking for is in here, right? Yeah. The Ashfire meat is absolutely in there. But as far as I can tell, when I go inside, it is not there. And it's kind of weird. So, yeah, I've got a cat down here, which is trying to get me with his paws. He's grabbing my arm. Little monster that he is. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a moment. And we're going to pick him up. First things first. Yes, Aaron. Okay, so we have monster, right? So what we do is we pick up the monster. And we go over here. And you can see the monster do his monstrous things. Yes. Meh. You gonna get me? You gonna get me? Okay, I thought he was gonna get me. So, we're gonna take this monster out. We're going to exile him to the wilds. After we give him one more piece of food. Alright. I'm going to go grab another cup of coffee. And take the monster out. So I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. Probably closer to 5. And I'm going to be playing more Skyrim for about another 1-2 hours. Before I switch to something. Let's go back in there and see if I didn't miss something. The guy wants some special kind of meat, and I don't see that special kind of meat in here. Which means I think that... God, did you know this place had a second floor in the vanilla game? Sorry, in Morrowind. In Morrowind, this meat hall had a second floor, yes. And I'm looking at this whole place, like, this is disgusting. They tear down the second floor as well? Where people used to live? Doesn't matter. Okay. Going north. You know, go find Big Muck or whatever the hell it is. Some creature that we're supposed to interact with and give it meat. What the hell is that? Are those dead dogs? Yes, they're dead husky pups. I'll harvest them. But, yeah. And Misanthrope. I've upgraded the kernel a handful of times. Yep. You don't see the hate for Pulse Audio? Only when Pulse Audio, again, has a conniption fit and has to be restarted, which is annoying. So, it's a case of, you look at it and go, wouldn't it be nice if this didn't have problems that it does have? That's more or less the answer. Cultist! Wait, you're level 19? This is gonna be fun. Hello.
Mirak, help me!
Mirak, help me! Hello. How you doing? Okay. Let's harvest this nice lady here. Track blood, heart, flesh, robes. Yes. Good enough. Let's yell at this stone. Shout at a rock. That's what I need to do. Shout at a rock. Yes, Lurker Sentinel. No thanks. You're dead. We've cleared the beast stone. Oh, beast stone power. Conjure werebear. I have the ability to summon my own werebear now. Weren't werebears the result of Hersing's Daedric curse? Yes, but that doesn't matter now. All right. Well, I think there's only one more stone that we need to purge for the, let's see here. Trying to figure out what's where now. There should be a beast stone. There's one more stone I need to handle, I'm pretty sure. Leader of Cave, West of Solitude. Oh, interesting. Yep. Still the mead from the mead hall. Give that creature some meat. Suppose we'll go up and through. Oh no, it's the other husky pup. However could this have happened? So, I guess we do have meat from these snow foxes and husky pups. The raw canine meat should be good enough. Spooky. Hey, husky, you don't want to fight me. All your pups are dead, but that's neither here nor there. I didn't cause your pups to die. Oh no! I was attacked by a husky pup, which means this husky is complicit. Their whole species must be wiped out. I don't see humans exploiting them for personal gain. Alright, harvest ingredients. Butcher the meat. Yes, same deal over here. We got a lot of canine meat to give to whatever creature that is. That's fine. The creatures have been defeated. Now, where must we go? Across the way, yes. Exactly, the husky menace. No one knew that dogs would be our greatest menace. Only a handful of humans possess dogs in Tamriel, and they look at it and they say, "Stupid dog!" Booga, booga, booga. It's special. Alright, we're gonna quick save before we go any further, because there should be an evil creature that wants to kill us right here. It is a boar. Alright, so we're gonna tell this boar, hey, how would you like some canine meat? Yes. Here. Come on, boy, I got something for you. Oh, I don't drop it, I give it to him, literally. Fine. Let's go to Thirsk now. Is that it? I went around this entire area for no reason. Glorious. Just glorious. And go extra sneaky in case these reeklings are extra reeking. Yes. Ignore them. Good. Hello? Bigamuk? I'm pretty sure Bigamuk was following me before he got confused and didn't load in properly. There he is. Yeah, get over here, Bigamuk. I found Bigamuk. What's happening here? I got Bigamuk. You need to lead him into a pen. Oh wow. So Bigamuk is controlled by going over to this. Yes. That's dumb. Yeah. He won't think to go either to... This is where he lives now. Because it looks like where he'd live. It's not like there's a gate or anything you have to close. Even though he'd be complaining that he's so strong he could tear through the fence easily. There'd have to be more food for him or something like that. What else do you want from me? Godspeak. Red grass. Where is it? Okay. Let me go get that red grass from my crucible. Yes. 10 red grass. Here it is. What do we need to do now? You want me to kill people?
Bad people. They come fight us. We fight back now.
I don't know about this.
You know. We know. Come fight. We wait, but you come fight.
Join the assault. Me kill people? Wait. I said no. Actually, I said no. Asked me to kill the group of Nords who formerly lived here. I said no. And it just railroaded me through and said, yes, you do. You come and fight. Oh God, what am I doing? I'm stuck. I'm stuck under the icy water. Glorious. There we go. We fixed it. Haven't you learned from Fallout 4? No means yes. No. It's just that I don't want Reeklings in control of the hall. Not now, anyway. Where are we? Soak the tap roots. So, wait. Yeah, join the assaults down there. Missing cargo. There it is. That's where I need to go. Down this way. We were fine doing miscellaneous, silly tasks to see if the Reeklings would join us, but they want us to kill the Nords who originally controlled the hall. And I'm gonna say, let's not do that. I'm back in the Skull Village again. Of course I'm back in the Skull Village.
Friend of the Skull.
Yes, indeed. Goodbye. That's not what I cared about. I want to go this way. I think the members of the mead hall will be more useful to me for now than ridiculous tribal goblins. That's what they look like to me. They look like goblins, so ridiculous tribal goblins. Reclaims were for Morrowind. No, we don't acknowledge that. That was before our time, don't you know? No is just yes with sarcasm. Glorious. Alright, we're gonna use our pickaxe. We're gonna wold... wait, elemental fury? Yes. This is how we mine. That's how mining works. Alright, let's have a chit-chat. Hey, Rumarin, Serraner. Well, we're gonna have Serraner and Rumarin follow us. How you doing?
Some say Rumarin is a feminine name, but I'm not a girl, I just fight like one.
Alright, that's fine.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's shoddy construction.
Bujot feels so guilty about what happened. Try not to provoke her.
Thing anymore.
Time to provoke her. We are all about that provocation. Ooh, gold diadem. That's nice. We'll take it. Are you talking about adding things to favorites and then clicking the group button and then putting the item into the group? Do. Okay.
Have you been by Thirsk? Have you seen... is there any of the mead left?
Any of the mead left? Exclamation point mod list is the command you're looking for, and good luck.
Thanks for taking that thing down. We're supposed to be warriors, not crafters. Good to finally be getting some sleep at night. Things are bad enough without everyone around here looking death-eyed too.
How long have you been down here?
Longer than I would have liked.
You've been exiled?
Longer than I would have liked. I wouldn't call it that.
Mm-hmm.
We've just got a bit of an infestation is all. Down here to catch our breath, and then we'll be back in the hall once I get the rest of these up to move.
Infestation of what?
Reeklings. You must have passed by the hall on your way down here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's been overrun. We're just out here temporarily, to regroup.
You guys have been down here temporarily for a while now. Hold on a second. I need to pour a bit. So, cheers. So, yeah. Let me ask you then.
What's going on? The mead hall, up there on the hill. We were... Some Reeklings have taken it over.
I see. How were they able to overpower you?
With tenacity and numbers. It didn't help that we'd grown a little too comfortable up there.
Right.
Too much mead. Too many stories. Too few battles.
Yes. One extra warrior?
Are you offering to help?
You said temporary can be 23 years. Oh, no. Well, it's true. I am in this current residence where I am in real life, temporarily, for basically 2 years. And then we'll probably be moving out of here. So, it's true. Now then.
Some new blood should be enough to rouse these layabouts to actually fight again.
Let's do it.
Well, let's move then.
I failed the Chief of Thirst call, unfortunately, because I am now going to go kill them. So I failed a quest. Skyrim lets you fail quests. No, not really. Just mutually exclusive ones. That's it.
Hey, you lazy milk drinkers, get over here. I know you're all starting to settle in here and keep up the fat lives you've got used to up in the hall. But look here. This outsider has more fire than any of you. All I had to do was mention our little infestation, and he volunteered in a second. I don't want to have my spirit outstripped by some wanderer, so let's get up there and kill us some Reeklings.
All right. Let's go kill the Reeklings. Yes. Todd Howard lets you fail a quest. Yes, task failed successfully. Exactly. Fishin' mailed, right? Look at the Congo line. That's the way NPCs path in this game. In vanilla, you cannot not fail the Horn of Jorgen Windcaller. Yes, correct. It is an objective of an overall quest, and you just fail one of the objectives, and it's like, okay, but what now? Boots? Yes.
Is someone there?
Just for a second, when you said boots, I thought like, well, in real life, I'm wearing slippers. I'm like, okay.
Over here.
I do have dress pants on, but I am wearing slippers. Alright. Bam. Gotta kill those spear launchers. Oh god, it hurts! That'll teach me, apparently. Take the Reekling hearts. Take their ears and their hearts. Yes, harvest the Reekling hearts. Can I get their flesh? Can I scalpel out some more? No, I cannot scalpel out more. Alright, is there anything else we need to do? I don't think so. I'm gonna quickie save and we're going in. Ow, it hurts. Minions! Well, those Reeklings don't stand a chance.
I'm gonna kill you.
That's it. I'm gonna do a Hadouken on the chief. Bunkum! Are we done? No, there's one more. Da 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 da. We did it! We've destroyed the Reeklings, and Sir Honor raised one of them for no reason. The chief didn't have what we needed. The Ashfire Mead was here the whole time.
That was almost exhilarating. How are you feeling?
Yes, that was a little, that was easy.
Good to hear.
Yes.
In fact, that's just the spirit I'll need for my second. Do you want to come with me?
Where are we going?
To Rothmund's Barrow. I need to get his blessing again before we take up residence here. I'll need a witness and, well, you see the kind of horker brains I deal with around here. What do you say?
Ahem. This is voice acting from Morrowind, okay? You lied. Rothman's Barrow is forever sealed. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be honored to do it.
Well, let's not waste time talking about it then.
Yes. Let's go. Rothman's Barrow actually talks to you, like the door to the barrow. And, if you fuck up the riddle on the outside of Hrothman's Barrow, it's just forever sealed. Like, uh-oh. I did a dumb thing, and now I will never be able to enter there. Other people, they can go, fine, because they know the answer to the riddle. But you lied. Hrothman's Barrow is forever sealed. Yes. I'm busy grabbing Reekling hearts, which are very important to me, along with Reekling ears. Yes. Cured boar meat, you guessed they killed him? Yeah. It was delicious. The Boar Lord. How you doing?
Don't worry about me.
A lot of work to do around
you and Bujol should get up to the barrow.
Damn, this guy's got a big piercing. Look at that. All right, we're leaving now. All right. Where is our target? It is just a scratch. We have to meet up with her. She's already at Hrothman's Barrow. She got there how quickly? Yeah. It's all the way up there. I'm gonna have to go through Morsing Pass. I might as well kill the dragon while I'm up there. Okay. Yes, I killed the Reeklings. Correct. They were disgusting. Said you're hoarding all those items. You do realize that the point of this playthrough is to gather the now hold on a second. First of all, we've been playing, this playthrough has gone on for 458 hours. All right? That's number one. So you're obviously assuming quite a bit. Next, everything belongs in the gallery. Correct, the museum. We have 1,900 relics in the gallery. Our goal is to gather up as many items as possible that are unique that go in the gallery. Everything that isn't unique belongs in either the safe house or in the crucible. We go use our alchemist crucible here. You'll notice all those Reekling hearts. All that stuff goes in the crucible. So we're going to put away all of our crucible items currently. Very important. But when you're talking about a new playthrough, that's funny that you think that's going to happen. Anytime soon, anyway. They're going to have to release some actual factual major content updates, yes. Well, the Crucible is infinite. It's an infinite alchemy container. I mean, it's like you're talking to someone who plays Skyrim normally, and that's funny. How many Purple Mountain flowers do we have? We have 16,000 Purple Mountain flowers. So don't think I'm a normal Skyrim peasant. For when you're speaking to me hoarding, you have to understand this playthrough is centered around a hoarding. And that's why you're wrong. Simultaneously right. Right and wrong at the same time. Okay, let's continue. So, we need to head on up. It's called Legacy of the Dragonborn. I highly recommend people check it out. Yes, for the Horde, exactly. Grab a sword and fight the Horde. We need to continue up this way. Collect items until every stack would crash the game if dropped. Yes, if... Oh, no. The game... If we opened up our Crucible and dumped everything on the ground, the game would crash. I promise you that.
That we might remember.
Yes. Dragons are hoarders? Yes. Correct. We gotta go north. Up and around. Yeah, okay. Let's figure out what's over here. Slippery Slope. Wow, that's a good name for it. Yeah, we gotta head up to Hrothman's Barrow. But yeah, it sounds like you're talking to a Altar of Hersing, nice. Daedric Buckler, nice. Stalrim boots, heavy Stalrim boots, they belong in the museum. See what I mean? Museum item acquired. Damn right. Again, it sounds like you're talking about a generic Skyrim playing peasant.
Must be my imagination.
Yes, must have been my imagination. Was let's see, I think it was this one here. Hold on. No, it doesn't auto-add it to the museum. I have to then put them into the sorting chest. And the sorting chest will sort everything for me. Yes. Let me see here. Looking at a couple more things. I think it was... yes. A lot of shenanigans, that's all I gotta say. Yeah, it must have been my imagination. Here we go.
Hey, boss, you think this guy behind us is a little suspicious?
You mean the one that hit 8 stoplights, 3 cars, 2 pedestrians, and then drove on the sidewalk for 5 blocks?
Yeah, that one.
Nah, he's over 40 feet back. He's fine.
Oh, he is?
As we say in the mob, if you're over 40 feet back, you ain't suspicious.
We do say that, yeah.
This joker, on the other hand, a little too close for comfort, huh, bud?
Obeying all the traffic laws at a comfortable distance? We gotta get out of here.
All right, so I know we were just in the car for 20 minutes and I had ample opportunity to tell you this then, but now that we are on a leisurely stroll from the car to the casino, in full earshot of everyone, I will disclose to you the secrets. So anyway, the whole operation is run by Tony Luzio. Who's there? Must have been my imagination. The whole operation is run by Tony Luzio. Did you hear something? I thought I just heard something. Must have been my imagination. The whole operation is run by Tony Lazzuto.
Tony Lazzuto? You're telling me Tony
What was that?
I swear I saw something. Tony Lazzuto? You're telling me
Did you hear something? I thought I just heard something.
Playing tricks on
Must have been my
I swear
imagination.
I saw someone. Tony,
Did you
what
hear
was
something?
that?
I thought I just heard something.
Who's out there?
Must
Did
have
you
been
see
my
something?
imagination.
Mine must
The
be playing
whole
tricks on
operation
me.
is run by Tony Lazzuto.
Tony Lazzuto? Tony.
That's it. I think that's...
Yes. So, let me see here. Hoarded but not used. That's the point. Everything belongs in the museum. Have you not realized yet that here, hold on. Let me see here. Here it is. LOTD Curator Tracker. And we just go over to the different museum quests that have been completed. Explorers Guild, Arian's Notes. So these are the different quests that have been completed. You can see the different ones that that's the tracker on that. There's the checklist here, and we're talking about so what's in the Hall of Heroes, and you sort it. Hold on a second. Whoop. Yes, exactly. No, it's. Let me see here. Like, it's hilarious though, because people yap about this like there's some kind of, that we're generic Skyrim peasants that play the game normally, as opposed to, the checklist isn't loading right now. We're gonna have to leave Solstheim for it to load properly. No big deal. Yes. Yes. It's just hilarious that LOTD is Legacy of the Dragonborn. Yes, Legacy of the Dragonborn adds a museum to the game. Every unique item in the game belongs in the museum. And you think, well, the game isn't that big, is it? Well, yes and no. You see, there's something people don't realize. And that's... all the mods also count. All the mods also count. So yes, there are displays for a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's get going. Uh-oh. He's transforming! No one cares! He transformed and nothing happened. Okay. I'm gonna cast Muffle and sneak right by him because I don't make any sound. Yes.
What was that?
What was that?
Did you hear something?
Did you hear something? I thought I just heard something.
What was that?
What was that?
Where'd you come from?
Serana, no! Serana, you're raising the Reaver in order to fight all the werebears. Who's there? I'm getting the flesh, the blood, the heart. Okay, we don't need any other stuff. Those are the werebears. Well. Damn shame about these werebears. Damn shame. I clunked them.
Right, that's one less thing.
We cleared the ruins. Draw the blood. Harvest the ingredients. We do not need any more pelts. But wait a second. We actually do need the hominid flesh. Thank you. Yeah. The bearer bile is also nice. All that is good for the alchemy. We actually do make really good bear potions. You'll see in a bit. Bear claws and teeth are actually used in our most used alchemy, which is hilarious. Let's go. Up and away. The runner. No. Everything belongs in the museum. You have to... Alright, let me put this into perspective. So, you know the way Alduin is the World Eater? Similar to Alduin. We take the blood, the heart, the flesh, the eyes, the bones, and the soul. We take all those things. So, what exactly differentiates us from Alduin? We have a dragon's soul. We also take everything from our enemies. We take all the other things. So isn't it us who are eating the world? We defeated Alduin, successfully, I might add. But then we pull out our scalpel, and we're like, hey, I need your blood, your heart, your flesh, and, oh, no bones available? That's sad. Yes. In a way, you've replaced Alduin. You've mantled him. You've become the World Eater. Yes. That's Alduin's job, and we're taking it. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Everything unique and of value belongs in the museum, or in our safe house, or in one of countless other areas, which is, you know, are both more or less the same. There's Hrothmund's Barrow. Oh, Miss Unworthy, how you doing? Grab the ingredients and the venom from the spider. Let's get going.
Are you ready to go inside?
What's in here?
The burial place of Hrothmund, who founded Thirsk. He brought a group of true warriors away from the soft life of the Skal to know the wilderness, to feel the sting of cold and of steel. I know that sounds a little silly. It's just the way it's written in the books.
Actually, you're talking about the not the excavation tree, but the explorer tree. The Explorer tree of gives you increased carry weight, as do the Explorer's relics. And then you get the Phantasmal chest, and it's all over. I'm not even joking. Like, you're trying to meme this up, but you don't realize it's part of the game.
That phrase has always stuck with me.
All right, hold on a second. Let me show off the Phantasmal chest here that we got. So, yeah, as far as that goes, we got our Phantasmal chest. Here we go. Now, what needs putting away? Yes, of course. Not the hominid flesh necessarily. Here we go. Okay. So if we sort the different arrows, yeah. We're gonna need the elven arrows later. So we're gonna hold on to those. We'll use the ebony arrows at the moment. There you go. So, Phantasmal chest, infinite storage. Eventually it needs to be dumped into the sorting chest of the gallery, because that's important. But it's temporary storage on the go. The sorting chest will put everything where it needs to go. Later. Anyway, let's talk to her again.
Are you ready to go inside?
Yes. Do you prefer the old version to the new? Oh, the new version, by far. Due to how it's designed and what it supports. Anyway, let's go.
It's pretty simple. Rothmund's axe is in there with him. Anyone who attempts to take hold of it has their spirit judged by Rothmund himself.
Right? And we're gonna fight his ghost?
No, nothing like that. He doesn't need to battle us to know us. He's always watched over Thirsk and sees us from beyond. And in my case, since he's already deemed me worthy, it will just be a matter of him remembering why he blessed me before. Really, all you need to do is watch.
I think I'm probably gonna kill you, but that's neither here nor there.
Let's not waste any time then.
I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
Of course. Serana, why do you have Reaver Plunderers here? I hope no one will care. We're gonna turn invisible for just a brief moment. I said invisible. Good. Use the scalpel. Feed first. Then slit his throat. Free. Yes. Okay. That'll do it. Radio. Like free. Mushrooms. Nothing. All right. Oh, it's the fucking main quest again. All right, fine. Main quest of Skyrim, repeat yourself.
Excuse me, I think I dropped my jaw somewhere.
Instead of the pillars going up, the water goes down. Super exciting. All right, Rothman, tell me your... Oh, at least we got a couple chests here. Heroic Imperial... Yes.
So I just need to take hold of it.
Sure, go do that.
You seek my blessing for the leadership of Thirsk Hall?
I do. It is I, Bujold. You blessed me in the past, and now I've rid the Hall of Reeklings and returned it to its rightful owners.
And well it is that this has happened. But I have always watched, and know that it was your softness that led to your own exile. You allowed your fellow warriors to grow weak, while the dangers around you mounted.
Then, the leadership is not mine?
No, nor is there any among you fit to serve. For a band in the wilderness, it is better to have no leader than a poor one.
That was a little embarrassing.
I see. How are you feeling about that?
Ashamed. but I guess that was the point. I need to return to Thirsk. No matter what Rothman says, we need a leader, and I'm still the best person for that.
Alright, so you're gonna go against Rothman's wishes? Really? You're gonna go against the spooky Nord voice? I really personally don't care.
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance.
But, you know. Did you know in ESO he voices a dark elf? Jarl Balgroof? Yes. Yeah, so you're going against his wishes?
Look what's happened to us so far under his watchful eye. He gave his blessing to all the leaders who brought us to this point. Anyway, he's dead and we're alive. It's time to begin a new tradition for Thirsk, and I'm going to do that.
Oh.
All I need is for you to back me up. You don't even need to lie. Just don't tell anyone else what you heard here.
I can't let you lead Thirsk. I honestly think you're going to end up as Delicious Giblets. Yes, Delicious Giblets. I think I'm gonna get this ghost's favor by killing you, since you don't have any value, and he does.
I was afraid you might say that. Well, looks as though I'll have to prove my mettle against you now. I never should have come here.
Nope.
Die!
It's lovely this time of year, no. Yeah! No. Always good
That'll
to come out on
teach
the
you.
winning side.
Done. Excellent. Now, extract the blood. Harvest the heart, the flesh, and the bones. Also take the Nordic War Axe, because why not? That should do it. Hey, Rothman's axe belongs in a museum. Glorious. And if you try to do that in Morrowind, it's like Rothman's barrow is forever sealed. Sorry. He didn't say anything about that? I know. It turns out he knows that it's time to end this tradition and put his axe in the museum. Ancient Nord warriors used to grab it and hear his spirit, but we shoved it in this display case because we didn't want that happening. Oh my. You never understood why it's a good idea to reuse the same voice actors for NPCs? It's fine. It's fine reusing voice actors for multiple NPCs. I don't have a problem with that. I do think, however, they could have used maybe double the voice actors and maybe had the voice actors, I don't know, change their tone of voice slightly. You know, actually put in some effort. And I'm not saying the voice actors didn't put in effort. I'm saying the voice direction failed to tell them to do things. You know, failed to actually point them in a proper... they failed as directors, okay? The directors failed to direct. I think at the end of the day, when you're going to voice hundreds or thousands of NPCs, it's going to get samey no matter what. Yes, it is the direction more than the voice acting most of the time. Hold on a second. We're going to Oblivion. We're going back to Oblivion, everybody.
A coin for an old beggar.
You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor. Good day. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Take care.
Yes. They received, by the way, they received the voice acting in order of file name. All right? They, like, the voice actors received their voice lines in order of file name, not in order, like, they weren't given any information on the character. They weren't given any direction about how they're supposed to do it. They were just told, okay, this is your line. This file, this line. This file, this line. This file, this line. They were given basically no direction at all. One more time so you can hear it.
Armor. Good day. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Take care.
Yes. Right. So, she's dead. Let's make it much worse. Like, the bacteria in the water will decay or break down her corpse more quickly. That's good. And anything else we need to do? No, I don't think so. Yes. Very good, very good. What was that line again? Yes, you're talking about beggars and guards. Oh no. Yeah, yes. The beggars are hilarious where it goes, "Thank you, kind sir." Their voices change rapidly because they didn't actually voice act enough. Like, they didn't voice act every line with every voice, so you end up having someone immediately break into a normal conversation, then they break off that conversation and go, "Thank you, kind sir." Like they're old, even though they're, not. Let me see here. Curious about a couple more things. Doesn't matter. I just like to take a moment to show you that Serana can have some awkward looks sometimes. Video games. Yes. There you go. All right, let's go. So, your friend has been saying the beggar line since the game released. I would, I do it from time to time as well. Is that a stone up there? I'm curious about what that is. Is that an Ariel shrine? Just like right here, just Ariel? What the hell's an Ariel shrine doing right here? No, I'm not following Ariel. I followed Ariel when this character was created. I follow someone else now. Someone who is totally not evil. Not evil at all. Certainly not. Alright, let's keep going. I want to see what that rock's all about. The one up there. Did you know in Morrowind you used to be able to run around this little thing and it used to be like a spiral staircase that led you up there? I'm not even joking. There was really a... Oh no, Rhoda. Alright, screw this. I'm going to engage my super climby cheaty skill. I want to see what's up there. Seriously. Just show me what's up there, okay, game? Alright. Seriously. Stone of Warding. What the hell is a Stone of Warding? Yes. You could levitate like a normal person? Yes. I want to know how they expected you to get up here. Omen of Warding added. Oh, what's the omen? Yes. Omen? You take no falling damage for 15 seconds. So they put you up on top of a mountain and then give you no falling damage for 15 seconds. What kind of bullshit is that? Oh crap, that's a dwagon. Why is there a dwagon down there? Is that the dwagon I need to kill? Oh no. Die, dwagon! Serpentine dwagon. Ow, it hurts! It burns! It burns so much! I burned a lot. I resist magic. Serana's like, who's there? Oh no. I need to immediately drink blood. And back up. Yes. So, that hurt a lot. Serana helped. Just barely. Good work, Serana. You keep it up. We need to kill these Draugr, though. This is actually going very badly for us.
Where'd you come from?
Rhoda! Gotta work on. Oh god, the fire is everywhere. To finish these Draugr off. Good. The Draugr are dead. The dragon is up there. Gotta work on it. Oh god, it hurts. It hurts so much. It hurts so much. Go, 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 go. Drink blood quickly. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we need to dive around a corner, drink some more blood, and hopefully the dragon won't murder us. That's funny. We're gonna use Dragon Rend on this bastard. We gained that ability some time ago. There we go. He's been rended. Yes. He should land. Yep, he landed. Okay. That's better. We're getting him down. Yes. Exactly. The Draugr spread the Thrasin plague, I assume. Okay, the dragon shouldn't be able to fly anymore. We've got him hurt so much. My minion is keeping it well distracted, so I'm pretty sure we got him now. Take down the serpentine dragon. We did it. We are.
Never wonder if it hurts to have one's soul ripped out like that.
Look at that. Merak.
Thank you for your help. We will meet again soon.
He stole the dragon soul. We will be able to get that soul back when we kill him. But for now, he will steal any dragon souls that you happen to take. Oh, dragon steel scythe? Okay. I need a dragon steel scythe in my life. Yes. This is okay. Belongs in the museum, by the way. Yep. I don't need anything else from the troll. Troll's pointless. Let's go up. I said up. Game doesn't want to let me up. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll check out a few other random things left and right, left and right. Are you talking about the terrible, not real anime? Oh, hello. Show, which had a really good teaser trailer and absolutely a terrible actual show. Hey, you know, you asked a very good question. Try putting exclamation point before that last word and putting it in the chat and see what happens. Okay, let's grab the septum there. Very good. Yep. Shadowrun did it. So there you go. Oh, smoldering and burning. Okay, we'll take both of those, thanks. This Draugr has a Nordic ebony shield. We'll take that along with the Elysius. We don't need anything else there, though. Miss. Yeah, the American ripoff of a Japanese cartoon. It's unfortunate because if you actually watch the teaser trailer for it, it's pretty well done. And then the actual show is terrible. Meaning that the person who actually created the show was the fight choreographer, right? The guy who actually made fighting flash cartoons or videos or whatever you want to call them. Like, his whole thing was doing fighting shows. And that's where the show excels, is in a bunch of kind of decent fights. And then the actual story, which, you know, people actually watch the show for, is terrible. Yes. Let me see here. When people were talking about a big ol' scythe being used for an anime girl, it's either Soul Eater, which is arguably pretty good. The Japanese cartoon actually fails later, whereas the comic book keeps going and is not so terrible at the end. Whereas the American show that kind of rips it off learns all the wrong lessons from it. And let's just say it's better that no one watch it. Yes. This guy, something Bomber guy, did a good deconstruction explaining why the scene in episode 1 with the convenience store being attacked was more or less a copy of the Cowboy Bebop movie. And when you ask, like, they didn't really copy it, did they? Well, here's the thing. They got footage of the people being flat out told, if you're going to write for this, you're going to have to watch these anime first. A nice little thing up here. Huh. Expired Reekling. Nice. And so, yeah, one of those Japanese cartoons that they had to watch was actually Cowboy Bebop. So they replicated the scene at the beginning of the Cowboy Bebop movie where Spike was in the convenience store and it got attacked, right? And so he, you know, Spike killed the robbers, or beat the robbers, I should say. And they translated that to Ruby fighting the robbers. But why did Spike fight the robbers? Spike fought the robbers to show you, number one, that he doesn't place a high amount of value on his own life. Like, he's absolutely willing to put himself in danger in order to save other people. And he has a kind of nonchalant attitude about it. You know, about putting himself in danger. He doesn't care what happens to him. If he dies, so be it. You know? And that was the introduction to Spike Spiegel for the movie. And so they took the scene for that show Ruby, but they didn't understand at any point in time what the actual purpose of introducing Spike in that way was. And you say that, hard to kill. Well, the reason why they weren't stealing that was because they were explicitly told, go watch Cowboy Bebop. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Shadowrend. Like, the creators of that show were flat out told, if you're going to work on this, if you're going to write for this show, you have to watch these anime first. And they were given a list. And we actually got to read that list. They published it. So we know what they explicitly copied and why. It's not just them, that's what I'm trying to say. Is you can argue they're copying something else because X, Y, or Z, but they have flat out told us what they're copying and why. Not because they were told, watch this. And so they did. And they have no comprehension of why the scene played out the way it did. It played out to explain that Spike doesn't place a value, a really high value on his life. But at no point in time was anything about the character Ruby conveyed in the intro sequence. It's just, oh look, she's a cool fighter. Isn't that cool to watch her do moves in 3D animation, cel shaded? Yes. Yeah, it's just pronounced Ruby. The main character's name is Ruby, so, there you go. Yeah, crap. Found you had a schedule of anime viewing? Nice. Japanese cartoons. Don't take them too seriously. Yes. Yeah, the main character's name is Ruby. The other characters don't have any dynamics with each other, which is the whole point of establishing, the name. It was supposed to be the names of these individual characters, together, their first initials make up the name of the show, which is pronounced after the first one. It's lazy, number one. But even if it weren't lazy, they could have at least gone and given them character dynamics where they built on, interactions with one another. They don't. These people have never... it's clear they weren't writers at all. We need to head down to see Master Neloth, the Master Wizard. Yes. To the south. Wait, is he... No, we have it there. It's just... There it is. It's up in this direction. Okay. We've discovered the river. I have hiccups now. For reasons. Almost there.
So?
This is how things work in Skyrim, don't you know? Oh, we got Marwyn music. Nice. Can I loot these? No. No, I can't. Do you have any idea where Elder Scrolls 6 is set? A bunch of kiddos will tell you, actually, Elder Scrolls 6 is set in Hammerfell because Azura's Crossing was shown in the teaser trailer, and then later they posted a tweet on their Twitter where they showed a candle sitting on Hammerfell. And that candle sitting on Hammerfell confirms that Hammerfell is the place where it's going to be. Let me go ahead and let me link everything we know about Elder Scrolls 6 for you. There you go. That article will give you all the real details. None of the fan theories, none of the marketing or artwork or anything like that. Just real facts, all right? Everything we actually know about Elder Scrolls 6. Now, hello, sir.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Got this from a pretty excited-looking dark elf around Raven Rock. He said it was important I got it to you as soon as I could. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Cool. Thanks.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Yes. Let's go talk to Master Neloth. Actually, let's go invest some more money in the Crazy Man. I don't want to continue the main quest of Dragonborn until I've done this first. It's kind of a big deal. Would you like Elder Scrolls 6 to be set? Go check out my YouTube channel. Search for Ideal Elder Scrolls 6. All right? That I talk about it quite a bit. And people tell me, actually, you have to update that video now that it's not going to take place there. That's fine. As if my ideal setting changes because Bethesda arbitrarily decides, I'm going to place it here. Okay. So you're saying my ideal is shifted by Bethesda? Shallow, pathetic creatures. Bam! Any interesting videos in the works? I have a couple scripts written, but nothing filmed. That's the honest truth.
And we survived. Didn't expect that.
Who's there?
Who's there? More, another ash spawn there. I suspect that anything substantial on the YouTubes won't be completed until February. And the reason for that is because on the 23rd, I'm going to disappear for a week. And I've got let's just say a strict schedule of playing video games until then. So if something comes up between then and now that I really want to talk about, I won't actually have the opportunity to make a video until the 31st. That's when I'd be able to start filming. Assuming a topic came up that I absolutely had to cover. I simply won't have the opportunity to cover it until then. That's because I will be traveling down to the glorious land of Colorado Springs for real-life meeting stuff. Yes. All right. You want to have a game in Akavir? I'm not entirely sure the current Bethesda could do Akavir well. That's my concern, is that they probably won't. And Todd Howard kind of acknowledges that, saying Akavir should stay mysterious for now. I shrug and say, yeah, kinda. Anyway, we're just putting away this junk here. Well, I think that they might get away with adding an island or two which are maybe the size of not Solstheim, but maybe half Solstheim. Add Akaviri themes to it that they could build upon in future games. Kind of start small and work their way up. But hey, what do I know? Those are Morag Tong assassins. God, the Morag Tong do not like me. I have to summon an army of minions to save myself from the evil Morag Tong. That's fine. Like a game set in the past. If they're going to set a game in the past, I want them to do a Elysian Slave Rebellion, please. Accumulating with my glorious Paneo Whitestrake, obliterating the aliens. Yeah, so I would absolutely, in theory, want an Elder Scrolls game that plays more like a Dynasty Warriors game, where you play as Paneo Whitestrake fighting aliens, just mass killing the wild elves. That would be really cool. Yep. God of War influenced, perhaps. My point is, like, you could have some Dark Souls influenced bosses, for example, because, all right, so the Ayleid had Daedra under their command, right? Umaril the Unfeathered was a half Ayleid, half Daedra. Like, he was a demigod, essentially. And he was the big final boss that Paneo had to face. And it cost him his life to fight him. But what I'm getting at is that you can add eldritch monstrosities to the to what Paneo fought. You could have Dark Souls-esque bosses, Bloodborne-esque bosses. But I generally prefer, when it comes to Paneo, by the way, Writ of Execution me. In general, I would much prefer that it play more like Dynasty Warriors than Dark Souls the vast majority of the time when fighting ordinary Ayleid. Like Vigilant. Shh! We haven't done Vigilant yet on this character. Don't spoil it for them, except for the fact that I spoiled it like 7 times over. Okay. Let's get going. So, yeah. We've only played this character, for those who are wondering. We've only played this particular... Yeah, Vigilant did get an update, but we are not installing it. Okay? That'll be for next playthrough. Or sometime down the line. Plus, the updates don't have full voice acting, so, Anyway, as far as our current playthrough, we've played 459 hours and 39 minutes. We played for a while. We played this game for a bit. Okay? We'll get to that eventually. Now, for now, we need to travel back on over to see Neloth Master Wizard. I don't know why I was going back over to Ravenrock. Oh, no, I need to visit the excavator guy. The excavation, yes. Yes. I actually need to step away from the computer for just a second. When I say a second, I'm still going to be in the room, right? I just need to go do something over here where I need to hand something to someone who shouldn't be awake right now. And it is so done. Yes. There we go. Now, let's go. I think they should go ham on the Star Made Knight concept. Everyone says, well, actually, that means that he's a cyborg from the future, right? And I say, fuck that, all right? Don't make him a cyborg from the future. Make him, like, take all the standing stones, or should I say, birth signs, right? And give them each their domain. And give him a tree for each domain. And have him be able to earn and unlock upgrades based on each domain. And like full on just make it like, yeah, he was created by the gods themselves to smite down evil. You know, you can give him human influences, right? You might be able to say, well, before he became before he was inhabited the Star Maiden Knight, he was this or that, right? You give him a little prologue if you wanted to, you know, humanize him a bit, and give us a reason to massacre aliens. Yes. I'm okay with that. I'm playing High Elf Man, right? And I'm playing ESO as High Elf Man. Doesn't matter. Like, people think, oh, aren't you offended about Panael? No. Panael's fucking awesome. Let me play as Panael. Thank you very much. Alright, see you later, Alti. Well, hello, sir! How are you today?
Oh, it's you.
What's going on?
This isn't good. We only got a little ways in when something managed to wake up the Draugr.
Mm-hmm.
Before I could blink, all the miners were dead, and I was next in line. Don't think anyone else made it out alive.
You think a game with Raymond Cyrodiil would be fun? Alright, so that's a bit different. Raymond Cyrodiil did become a god. You could play as him, but I would prefer to play as like his champion or whatever, and maybe make him a personal parallel character. What I mean by that is, you set Raymond Cyrodiil as like the end goal, your character fully upgraded, and that way you get to see how awesome you could become toward the end of the game. And as we know, Raymond eventually did become known as the worldly god. He ascended after his death. It would be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it at all. But when we're talking about ancient stuff in the Elder Scrolls, like stuff that goes way back, I think that ultimately, yeah, number one, Todd Howard has to be gone. He'll probably retire soon anyway, considering he got a lot of money when Bethesda was acquired. So, or ZeniMax was acquired. Yeah, when they're going back, to Mythic era stuff, they really should make it larger than life. If they try to make it mundane, mundus, normal, like within suspension of disbelief, at that point, they've already ruined it. That's the problem with Elder Scrolls lore, is that we have all these freaking amazing things that were supposed to have happened a long time ago. And we could be realistic and go, well, actually, that feat that character did was greatly exaggerated over thousands of years and became something greater than it was. So, obviously, it was just a man fighting 10 people, and that was the legendary conquest. Yeah, fuck that. Go all out with it. Panael was a transcription error. Yeah, that's more or less what I'm trying to say. Is if you're going to go all the way back to the Mythic Age and do some really cool stuff, like in the first era even, do it well. Pay homage to the legends. Call it Elder Scrolls Legends. Oh wait, you already did that and it was a crappy card game. Well, shit. Let's get going. What now, sir?
Well, unless you want to deal with the Draugr, this whole little venture of ours is over.
I can kill the Draugr.
Might be over either way. It looked like a dead end before the place started crawling. We could have missed something, though. I don't know.
Alright, let's go kill the Draugr. Serunner, Rumarin, We need to kill ourselves some Draugr. No, no, no. We gotta go down. We gotta go fight Draugr. Yes. Elder Scrolls Legends Panel. Yes. Here we go. We're gonna go kill some Draugr. But yeah, my point is when you start doing, and this is what drives me nuts, is in Elder Scrolls Online Greymoor is a terrible DLC, by the way. They introduced a man named Rada al-Saran, who was already in the lore already as a Dark Lord, who had a lair underneath the Alakir Desert. He was a big deal, right? And in the in Greymoor, he controlled werewolves and vampires and ghosts and, you know, all kinds of stuff. He was your generic Dark Lord. He's coming back, and that's the whole point of Greymoor, is that you got to deal with the High King of Skyrim, who's been corrupted by Rada al-Saran. They did not do him well. He's just a generic vampire lord. The Volgohar vampires, they're supposed to be ice vampires who live in glaciers under the Sea of Ghosts. They pass through ice as we pass through air, right? So they live in fortresses that are unable to be breached because of how, you know, they're basically under the ocean. They're mysterious, they're scary. And again, Skyrim does not do them justice. The ESO doesn't do Rada al-Saran justice. And that's my main concern, is whenever you introduce characters from the mythic age, Bethesda / ZeniMax Online Studios, depending on who you want to talk about, has a tendency to do them dirty. We should be good to go. All right, dungeon time. Draugr, level 1. It's dead.
Good riddance, I say.
That was a kill cam. Kill cams are terrible, by the way. Nordic, there we go. Pickaxe and some ruined books. God damn it, pickaxe. Why getting in my way? That is a guardian. I found my way deeper into the barrow. I'm gonna sit back here and snipe at them. I have no reason to get into the fray here.
Why don't you stay dead this time?
Is what I want to say before I realize that sniper's after me. Good, the white is dead. We got him. You're next. Oh, another one. Sorry, Marn. My bad, I'll heal ya. Good. Scourge is almost dead. We did it! We have destroyed all the Draugr. Their loot is mine. It shall be mine. Ooh, Bow of Frost, I'll take that. You know, the Grave Tar. Black Soul Gem, sure. That's Serana. With her weird effect. Whenever she has that effect, she loses most of the details on her face and becomes kind of cartoonish. I noticed that. I mean, her clothing's already cartoonish, but that's neither here nor there. Nordic Ebony Shield, I'll take that. Thanks. Looks like there was a claw here. Oh no, the miners have died. Did you know that when the Draugr take over this region, they butchered all the miners? It's true. They took out their blood, their hearts, their flesh, and they, you know, they even stole the mead. It's kind of crazy. I didn't want to believe it, but when I got down there, all the miners had their blood, their heart, their flesh already taken. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to use Lucas' pickaxe to To mine this excavation site, yes. Very good. Keystone! We did it! Imagine thinking the Draugr are disgraced dead that eat flesh. Trollolol. I know. Elder Scrolls 3, what they told us. It's kind of funny how that one person became, you know, turned himself into a Draugr. in Morrowind. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're absolutely right, Rigton. Cheers. Okay, let's get going. So I think we've looted everything. What do we got? Adept chest. We need to break this open with the power of the Mace of the Crusader, Peniel White Strike's mace. I've been using that consistent. Oh, 2 copper Alicias. Well, that's worth it. Oh, soul gems. 3 soul gems in 1 urn. That's kind of nice. What is this? A shovel. I don't want. Do not want, Padme shouted. Okay. Oh no. Boots of water walking!
Excuse me, I think I dropped my jaw somewhere.
I know, it's amazing. If you wear all 4 of his relics, you get enchanting plus 10. Incredible. Something's chanting at me. Oh, the game's taunting me. I can't get the voices to the voices unless I start digging. I should be able to dig myself. Let's go. Nothing's good with Frostfall. Oh, skull! That belongs in a museum. We got boots. And we got boots. And we have a skull. Now, unfortunately, the Draugr got to this corpse, too. It's a damn shame. Damn shame. Blood, heart, flesh, all gone. Truly. Truly, it was terrifying. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about that. He can handle the cleanup, that little bastard. How much money do you need to make this right? Let me ask him that question. Got 3 pumpkins. I do like some pumpkins. That'll do it. Hello, sir.
Any luck?
I've dealt with the Draugr and found a way past the dead end.
Well, perhaps there's some hope for us yet. Now, I have to go recruit some more miners. It won't be easy, seeing as none of their friends came back from the first attempt. We'll have to sweeten the pot a bit this time. I think I'll need, say, 2,000 sequins to hire the place.
You said you're new to Skyrim. Alright, so first of all, I'm playing with a heavily modified version of Skyrim using 444 mods. I've been playing for over 400 hours in this single playthrough. My recommendation to you, get the unofficial patch and play it vanilla. Seriously, like, just the unofficial patch to fix things. And then play 99% of it unmodded. The unofficial patch will fix most of the bugs and errors and glitches and things. And then the rest of it, just play normally. Yeah. And after you've played it normally for a while, and, you know, either you quit, either you get bored of it and you want to quit, or you've completed your run. Either way, come back to it a little bit later, after you've had a break, with a full mod suite. You know, tons of different mods. And the game will be almost completely different, you know, like tons of different options for you. So that's my recommendation. Play it mostly vanilla the first time. Just have the unofficial patch to fix your bugs. And then everything else, continue later. You know, more mods later. But don't get into nitty-gritty of modding until after you played your first run. That's my suggestion to you. Now let's go talk to this Dunmer and see what he has to say. All right, so I will give you the 2,000 septims, no problem, sir.
I never get tired of that sound. It'll take me a few days to dig up some more laborers, but swing back when you get a chance. See how we're doing.
Right. Whew, okay. Serana, what are you doing? We're done here. We need to go see Master Neloth now. Now that we've done this. Yes. You said you can't do vanilla Skyrim anymore. Personally, mods have spoiled you rotten. Agreed. If it were up to me, and, you know, let's just say, like, here, hold on. If I were looking at my current list, and I were like, well, I could play some more vanilla Skyrim, or I could play vanilla Morrowind, or I could play vanilla, Oblivion or Morrowind or Daggerfall, I'd probably go with Morrowind. Morrowind is the game that I would probably play. If I could only play Elder Scrolls games, Morrowind is the one I would play. Vanilla, that is. However, we have mods for all of these. And so, I spend most of my time in Daggerfall because Unity Engine has made it so much better. Elder Scrolls 2 is my favorite game in the franchise, for sure. That said... No Vanilla Arena? No. Arena... I'd give it another 3 years until Open TS Arena is in a better state to play. That's my opinion. For now, Morrowind, I have 444 plugins. It's really good. Skyrim, I have 444 plugins, really good. Morrowind has the OpenMW engine. Daggerfall is the Unity engine. These two mean we don't have to worry about Bethesda's bullshit, because Bethesda doesn't make very good video games. I'm joking, of course. But, no, seriously, their engine design is fucking terrible. Whether it be X Engine for Daggerfall or it be Gamebryo for Oblivion, it's terrible, all right? So having these replacement engines makes the game stable and fun, and I like it. Yes. You said Daggerfall Unity is technically not vanilla. Of course it's not. What I'm saying is that if I were only playing vanilla out of these games here, I'd play Morrowind. The Morrowind, if I had to play any of these games vanilla, Morrowind would be the game to play. That's what I'm saying. But because it's not vanilla, Daggerfall is the one I choose. That said, I'm waiting for certain things to come out in Daggerfall, which is why I've been shying away from it recently, and I've been focusing hard on Skyrim because this playthrough's been going on for a while now. For those who don't know, we are currently... well, let's actually look at...
These
oh,
here too?
really?
Oh, well, that's fantastic. I assume you'll be wanting to dive in and plunder it of its riches at some point, as
later.
Per the usual.
Later, Ramarin. Later. I was going to say, we're currently at 459 hours and 53 minutes. That's how far we are into the playthrough according to this save file. So that doesn't count deaths, any problems that we had to back up for. None of that. But yeah, we're going to head on over across the island to Neloth's area. We're going to talk to Neloth. Should be fine. Let's go that way. Woo! My goodness, you said Bethesda's the master of making mediocre games for modders to make great. Honestly, I really want to refute that, but I can't. They really do make mediocre games, which have like really fun sandbox worlds that with just a handful of mods are much better than their just much better as a result, I should say. And just a handful of mods fix them up to be... Alright, a lot of this is due to, I suppose, Bethesda's vision for what the game should be, not necessarily meshing up with our personal visions of how the game should be. Yes. They make games with a lot of potential that allow mod makers to not necessarily unlock that potential, but work toward unlocking it. I would argue that the vast majority of mod makers make, oh goodness. Yes, exactly. You have meat, and meat on its own isn't necessarily very delicious unless you're some kind of freak who wants to eat raw meat all the time. Typically, you spice it. All right, that is a cryomancer versus a pyromancer. We're gonna kill them both. Yes. There we go. One down. That art. Almost got you. Plunk it. Damn right. Woo! After you beat Cyberpunk, you suddenly had the itch to play Skyrim because it's your character? Yes. Yes, indeed. All right, blood, heart, flesh. It's a shame these Draugr got out of here. Yes. All those ice shards and electroconvulsions. Well, the ice shards came from... Oh, welling blood. Nice. Yep. I was going to say, the ice shards came from the other person. The cryomancer here. Yes. It's a damn shame those Draugr got out and, you know, managed to harvest the organs of so many other people. I mean, you do know this is all the result of the butcher from Windhelm, right? The butcher from Windhelm gets around all of Skyrim. Yeah. Oh, what about multiplayer Skyrim? No. Play TES5 MP for what real multiplayer should feel like. Then you'll realize how bad Skyrim Together is. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that Skyrim shouldn't be multiplayer. I'm just saying that I do hope that now that Skyrim Together is properly open source, they open sourced Skyrim Together once the author dropped off of it and went back to medical school, using the money everyone gave him for fucking Skyrim Together. But once he went back to medical school and open sourced the software, now there's a chance that Skyrim Together might get decent, for sure. There's a chance. Okay, let's go on up in this direction here. Yes, indeed. Oh boy. Woo! There aren't many other options for experiencing a fantasy world as your own character. Well, aside from, you know, tabletop or writing a book. Okay, let's go up this way. Bam! Hello!
He never sleeps. I don't know how he does it, but he never rests for even a moment.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Radio. There we go. Neloth, I need to talk to you. Master Wizard!
It's as if Tel Mithrin is cursed. Spoiled food, ash spawn attacks, my servants constantly getting sick. What's next?
Can I help you with your research? No. Where are the black books?
You refer to the tomes of esoteric knowledge that old Hermaeus Mora has scattered throughout the world? Is this somehow connected to your search for Mirag?
You said, hold on a second. You said DS multiplayer, Dark Souls multiplayer might be great. Oh, Dark Souls, honestly? There are third-party programs you can use depending on the game, which will allow you to selectively allow or disallow certain people to connect to you. And you can have a lot of fun with Dark Souls that way. It pisses people off who want to play the game the way it's supposed to be made, but let's put it like that. I think that at the end of the day, maximum amount of control is good. If you want to participate in PvP, well, just ganking random people who are not prepared for you, just go fucking play World of Warcraft Classic. at that point. I don't know. Okay, so Neloth, what's going on? I found a black book. I need to find more.
Found one? Yes. And you read it too, didn't you? Don't try to deny it. You've got the look.
Yes.
I can see it now. Dangerous knowledge is still knowledge and therefore useful.
That's right.
Usually turns out to be the most useful, in my experience.
I say, I have to know what Mirac knows if I want to stop him.
Now that is a dangerous path indeed. Hermaeus Mora gives nothing away for free.
It's true.
You may end up like Mirac, of course. 2 power-mad Dragonborn. It could be very interesting.
It's true. All right. Where can I find the other book?
Oh, yes. They're not hard to locate once you know how to look for them. I have one here that I've been using to locate more.
But I've already taken it. The moment you gave me access to your staff enchanter, I used it.
Yes, I haven't been idle while this fascinating madness engulfed Solstheim. But my book isn't what you're looking for. I'm quite sure it is unconnected with this Mirac. But I do know where to find a black book that can help you.
Really? Right. So, do you know where it is?
Yes, I do. I haven't been able to get it, though.
You asked, is the Clockwork City DLC for Elder Scrolls Online any good? Yes, it is pretty good. I kind of disagree with some of its interpretations, and seems like there are way too many civilian NPCs just hanging around the Clockwork City like it's any average zone, which kind of makes me feel like it's less special as a result. But hey, the actual main quest for the Clockwork City is pretty fun. Yes. All right, let's go.
But maybe together we can unlock the secrets the Dwemer left behind.
So, what do the Dwemer have to do with any of this?
Forbidden knowledge was somewhat of a specialty of the dwarves, eh?
Yes.
You don't think they would just leave it alone, do you?
Mm-hmm.
It seems the ancient Dwemer discovered this book and took it to study. I found their reading room in the ruins of Nachardak. The book is there, but it's sealed in a protective case, which I wasn't able to open. But perhaps the two of us together will be able to get at the book.
So you need someone to beat things up.
Then. Follow me.
Master Wizard needs someone to beat things up. Lead the way, Master Wizard.
Clumsy oaf.
Yes, I pushed your basket under the table, all right? Shut up. Did your apprentice just go down there too? What even is that? Woo! You wanted to make a Skyrim character based on the art from Elder Scrolls Legends. I want them to release the Elder Scrolls Legends artwork as bigger than fucking cards. I want them to release the actual files on the internet so we can appreciate it as artwork, as opposed to being little fucking cards. Alright. Neloth, lead the way, Master Wizard.
I hope this is important.
Yes. What are these black books exactly?
Hermaeus Mora has always tried to seduce mortals into his service with the lore of forbidden knowledge.
Right.
Where the black books actually came from, no one really knows. Some appear to have been written far in the past. Others might be from the future.
Oh.
Apparently, time is more malleable if you're the Daedric Prince of Fate and Destiny.
Fate and Destiny, you say? Well, tell me about Hermaeus Mora, then.
If you have to ask that, you'd probably be best leaving his books to wiser heads than yours.
Right.
Like all Daedric princes, he's not to be trifled with, but he is subtler than most of his ilk, appropriate for the Prince of Knowledge and Fate. Many scholars and lore masters have been ensnared by the lure of learning the secrets that only Hermaeus Mora possesses. But don't worry, I have no intention of joining them in their endless search through the infinite halls of Apocrypha.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, oh, Serana? Serana is just a Nord. Let me see here. Yes, Serana's just a Nord. So is Harkon. You'd think they'd be at Morin or something like that. I don't know. Let me see here. Oh, elder vampires? They're a pure blood elder vampire. They're a vampire that is elder. Like, it doesn't matter what race they are. They look kind of Dunmer to me, but they could be anything as far as that card goes. I'm looking at it right now. The Pure Blood Elder card. Let me pull it up for you guys who want to see on the live stream. So the Pure Blood Elder card here is, yeah, I mean, it looks like a Dunmer to me, but like pure blood, like elder means elder vampire, right? That's basically it. Yeah, a Malmor. I mean, it does kind of look like a Malmor, yeah. But honestly, normal Mer look like Malmor once they become a stage 4 vampire. So yeah, just ignore that shit. All right. Yeah, generic lifeless looking orc. Bingo. Orc. Elf. Sorry, generic lifeless looking elf. It's, yeah. That's about it. Whew. Let's see here. Do I have rotating desktop backgrounds? Yeah, sure, believe that. If that's what you want to believe. Okay, let me I need to do it really quick here. Okay, according to this, a trail of Diet Coke set up to ensure smooth transition of power. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Let me see here. Kind of looks like Dunmer, but I don't really care. It's a card art. Let me see here. Yast is a part of Linux as far as rotating desktop backgrounds? No, it's not. I just have a lot of wallpapers. I mean, what are you? People constantly yap about one desktop background or another. I mean, that would be like, oh no, you have Tifa from Final Fantasy VII. Does it matter? No, it doesn't. In fact, that wallpaper isn't even very good, to be honest. Let me see here. At the end of the day, we'd probably go with something like Rosalina, because, you know, that isn't at all offensive. There we go. All right. Anyway, of course Tifa's higher quality. What are you talking about? Jeez. You guys are out of your mind. Yes. You say broken spine, but actually that's two people that have been, like, two separate characters that have been merged together. They can't possibly be the same person. If you want to see the absolute worst of it, you'd check out K Return of Kings, and it was I'm trying to remember the absolute worst example. God. Trying to remember what her name was. Hold on, I need to find the absolute word. It was Siri, right? Siri. I'm trying to find the actual picture here for you, so I can show you exactly how it is absolutely the worst. I mean, aside from here we go. Okay, so you want to see the absolute worst example of what you're talking about, right? Like, you're saying broken spine, but you have not seen the absolute worst that ever aired on television, right? This is the absolute worst that aired on television. All right, there you go. The other desktop background you looked at is nothing compared to that. Nothing compared to that. All right? Yes. No, the series it's from is literally 90% gay baiting, where they have a bunch of male characters which are all really, really pretty, okay? And they're all somewhat very close, right? Close, I'm saying. And then you have Siri, who is the single objectified female character in amongst all these very, very gay people. Very, very gay men, let's just say. Yes. Many very, very gay men, and then one very objectified woman. That's K. Yes. It's kind of disturbing. It's actually very disturbing. Let me see if I can get a picture of all these people. That really isn't about right. Hold on. Let me see if that's a big enough picture. That's terrible. Yes. This gives you a good idea of, like, all the characters. 99% of them are men. Pretty boys, specifically. Pretty boys that are in very close proximity to each other at all times. Yes. And then there's Siri, who is objectified constantly. And you may think, actually, she's an anime character, so there's absolutely... Hold on a second. Hold on. I need to say that as I show this on screen. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So here we go. Actually, she's a cartoon, so there's no way she could possibly be objectified in any way, shape, or form. There you go. There you go. It's, yeah. It's special. And terrible. Yes. Jeez. Sounds like you have to research the show. Yeah, it's 90% gay, 10% objectified Siri. That's the best way to explain it. Yes. It's pretty terrible. Nilaf, let's talk about where we're going. Where are we headed?
Nachardak, an ancient Dwemer city on the eastern side of Solstheim. It's largely flooded now, but luckily the main library is still above the water. It seems the dwarves were as interested in the black books as we are. They seem to have believed this one to be particularly valuable, as it is secured in a mechanism which I have been unable to open yet.
Okay. Let's go. Lead the way, Nolf.
Be on our way, then.
Lead the way, Neloth. Yes. Onwards and sideways. Almost like those Skyrim physics mods were based on something. Yes. Can you get Neloth as a companion after this questline? Probably not. But you know what I could do? I could go over to mod configuration, go to EFF, and I could go over to settings, and I could force recruit Neloth as a follower. Because I don't give a shit. No, I do give a shit, but I could do it. Oof. Have I liked what? I don't know. Okay. Let's get going. We've grabbed mushrooms. We follow Neloth. That's pretty much all there is to it right now. You think a master Telvanni wizard could just teleport there? Maybe. Then again, maybe he's saving his vital essence, his magic powers for his encounter there when he slings incinerates expert level destruction spells at his enemies. You can't give him master spells because that would undermine the player.
The Dwemer certainly knew how to build for the ages. These towers have outlasted their creators by millennia.
I see.
The book is housed inside that dome. I'll need to unlock the door for us. Let's get on with it.
Yes, Serana's pushing you over there. She's actually very confused. She doesn't know what to say about that. No one knows what to say about this. No one. Let's go.
Here we are, Nachardak. The book is housed in the main dome. I sealed the door the last time I was here, as a precaution against thieves and other meddlers.
Meddlers? You mean like me?
Shall we get on with it?
You should get on with it. I was waiting for you. Are you following me? Have you generically turned into a follower? Yes, you've generically turned into a follower the moment you got over here. Okay, Nachardak. You mean Char, the planet of the Zerg? What? No. Save the game and let's head on in.
Where'd you come from?
Wait a second. What are you guys doing over here? Quite a few enemies here that I was not expecting. Let's use Alteration. That's not Alteration. This is Alteration. And cast Dragonhide. Very good. We are now resistant to damage. And that's how that guy dies instantly. Quick save, and we go up and we nuke. Excuse. I am a master wizard of House Telvanni, the man says. I clunk you. You are dead. Well, since this man is quite dead, I need my scalpel. Blood, heart, flesh. It's a damn shame that that butcher's still going on. And you know, after he escaped Windhelm, he kept going places. It's kind of weird, just how he shows up wherever I am. Oh, look at this peerless archery ring. Bows do 53% more damage. Jeez. Those are some powerful bows. I don't use bows. Nachardak. Blood, heart, flesh. Oh, some silver bullion. That's glorious. I love silver bullion. Blood, heart, flesh. And bones. Bones for days. Is that a ghost? That's the Reaver's ancestor watching. Yeah, the Reaver is the Reaver's ancestor is watching his corpse. Glorious. Let's have a look here. We got heavy chitin gauntlets. Those belong in a museum. Excellent. Some nuts. And some earrings. Let it be so. Now and forever. And what's in that sack? Wheat flour and salt. Nachardak. Are you trying to shoot me? You're dead. Die, Outlander! Mercy! Blood, heart, flesh. House Telvanni, I'm a master wizard. That guy never shuts up. Are there more? There are indeed more. Sir Honor is aiming at one of them. I can't wait for Sir Honor to do what she was meant to do. Nerevar guide all of us.
This won't end well for you.
Reaver Lord has been destroyed. All right, here we go. Blood, heart, flesh, and glass dagger. Excellent. I'm gonna take the whole Nordic set just in case.
And I promise I'll kill you quickly.
Promise I'll kill you quickly. Killing you quickly is what? Wait, what? Oh, you have an Ash Guardian and everything. Yeah, you got covered in ash and everything. Blood, heart, flesh, and bones. My goodness, I think I've cleared out the bandits that have taken over Nachardak. That is a name I can't say without it being very amusing. Nachardak. All right, Niloth, put your cube in the switch there. I assume it's not to be a meme. Of course it's a meme. What? All right, Niloth, I guess we go into Soul... Wait, this leads to Solstheim? I'm confused. I'm very confused at where this is supposed to go. Oh no, no control port for me. Wait, does this mean that... Oh god, the sphere from AHO comes here as well. That's crazy. That's really crazy. My goodness. Alright, Niloth, telling me the truth.
This place was deserted when I was here last.
It was deserted. It is no longer, right, Sir Honor?
The Dwemer of Nachardak appear to have been fond of these control pedestals.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, I found a cube to operate it inside on my last visit. I sealed the door when I left to keep out ignorant meddlers. Let me unlock it.
Bam!
The book is just inside.
Just inside. I'm pretty sure oh, it should be deeper than that, but whatever. Actually, it's way deeper than that.
So tantalizingly close. But trust me, no magic will open that. I'd have had the book already if it could.
Uh-huh.
No, we'll have to do this the hard way. If we can restore the steam supply to this room, I'm certain I can open it.
Steam.
As you'll see, That's easier said than done. This way, to the boilers.
Okay.
Follow me.
Follow me! Wait, you're already over there. That's an elevator. Imagine an elevator that goes down slightly, teleports the person, and then goes back up. Oh, no, 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 no.
The last time I was here, I only explored a small part of the ruins. I was here alone then, and I found an assistant is absolutely essential for this kind of dirty, dangerous work.
Okay, Neloth, tell me the truth. What's going on?
As I said, we need to restore the Nichardak, the city of 100 towers. In its day, it was the largest of the great Dwemer archives, and perhaps the most advanced. In the old stories, when the Nords came to conquer it, it said the Dwemer submerged the entire city beneath the sea until the invaders gave up. I have my doubts, but the city was a marvel of Dwemer engineering, now reduced to this. As you can see, most of the lower levels of the city are flooded, but it isn't hopeless. The old Dwemer pumps still seem to work. Who's there? Watch.
Who's there? Dwemer constructs are down in the water. I'm not fighting them. You guys go do your job. I seriously have no reason to go in the water. Yes. I'm the reason why you install Skyrim every once in a while. Well, I mean, are you installing it just now, despite the fact that I've been playing this playthrough for 460 hours and 19 minutes? Ah, jeez.
I still remember how to fight. Die!
Bam! I threw a Hadouken, and the thing went flying. Loot you! You say minus the skimpy armors, but isn't that the main attraction? No. No, it isn't. I get that. But, still, I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. No. Okay. Hello, Neloth.
The ash from Red Mountain holds secrets. Secrets I mean to uncover. These 4 boilers provide steam to the room upstairs.
He said minus skimpy armors plus flower girls. Oh, God. I mean, Immersive Wenches handles that just fine if you want to use a different framework. Seriously. Like, if you don't have said framework, then Immersive Wenches just does fade to black scenes and gives you a buff, which is honestly pretty well handling it. You said a flower? Alright, so Flower Girls is basically just adds prostitutes all over Skyrim. And Immersive Wenches also adds prostitutes, but makes them serving girls. But you can ignore the fact they're prostitutes and Immersive Wenches and just pretend that they're serving girls, and that's it. Yes. The difference is that Flower Girls is overtly prostitution, whereas Immersive Wenches has a thin, and I mean extremely thin veneer of they have a job as like serving drinks and such. You know, you can assume they're not prostitutes or engage them in dialogue if you want to use their services. Yes. Plausible deniability enabler. Yes.
They're shut down, but they still respond to the control cubes.
Cube.
So, if we can find 4 more cubes, we can turn these boilers back on.
Right.
And restore steam power to the room upstairs. Then I should be able to open the book's protected case.
Mm-hmm.
Bring that cube. We'll need it.
Bring that cube, he said. Yes. Well, I mean, if you're absolutely sick and twisted, what you do is you install Forgotten Wenches, and there's a Dwemer one as well. Hold on. Is it the same Nelith as Morrowind? Yes. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying that, yes. Hold on, let me search this particular person's profile. Of course, look, his profile looks disgusting. Got it. What I was gonna say was... Oh wow, I don't see the other ones here. I see just Immersive Wenches and Deadly Wenches. It seems that the other ones aren't on this profile. Maybe they didn't get brought over from the Skyrim Special Edition. Jeez. Oh god, I just looked at his normal Skyrim profile. I'm like, yes. I want the Enslaved Wenches patch, which is just like, this is a naked woman. This is a lady having sex. And this is a guy in bondage. Okay, none of these thumbnails are suitable for me to show you guys. They are all terrible. Okay, these three are not so bad. Let me double check that none of these are okay, good. These thumbnails I can actually show. Most of this shit is terrible. I mean, not to say this isn't terrible, but it, like, terms of service breaking. So, all right, so as I was saying, you've got Hateful Wenches, which makes Draugr Wenches in the game. Then you have Forgotten Wenches, which adds Charis Wenches to the game. And then you have Judgment Wenches, which add Dwemer Wenches to the game. None of which are good. They're all terrible. They are all uniquely terrible. But they are all expansions on that basic mod, Immersive Wenches, which is actually pretty good. Minus the quests it involves. Yes. Something tells you they can't be lore friendly. Of course not. Of course not. Who said, who is that obsessed with sex? I don't know. But I don't install those other mods. I have Immersive Wenches added so that it has Tavern Wenches all over the place, and that's kind of cool. I have Deadly Wenches installed so that it adds the occasional ridiculously powerful bandit and Vigilant of Stendar and so on, right? But then there are the absurd Monster Girl mods, and then I'm like, no, that's a little too much. Thank you very much, video game. You can have those mods. I don't want to install them. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the Bowsette meme. Yeah, we're not gonna show you any Bowsette meme stuff. Let me see here. Hold on, I'm looking for something here. Yes. Okay, so as far as the Bowsette meme goes, I can show you this one here. So, it's Bowser, right? And Bowser, they made a female version of Bowser, which looks kind of like Peach, but then isn't Peach, right? It's supposed to be female Bowser. What we were talking about is this. Yes, there you go. There's that explains it. Right? Good. All right. So, Now, here's another example, shall we? Okay. Okay. Now, if you wanted to see, this is a mostly, and I mean mostly safe for work version of Bowsette. There you go. Okay. That is a mostly safe for work version of it. Let's put it like this. They really do like to show a lot of below the neck stuff, yes. Okay. Back to it. What are you doing, Neloth?
Yes, here we are. This device shows the location of 4 more cubes in this section of the city. It looks like most of the cubes were moved to the lower levels, perhaps to try to control the flooding before the city was abandoned. Interesting. That would suggest that the city must have originally sunk during the first cataclysm of Red Mountain. Or that the Dwemer's servitors continue to try to preserve the city after their creator's disappearance.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
3 of the cubes are through here. This seems like a sensible place to start.
Right. Which part of the machine shows 4 more cubes? Neloth's a crazy man. He can read things we can't read. He can instantly understand things we have no conception of. Yes. You live there, Neloth. Oh, god damn it. It said the gate is already open. I was gonna pull the cube out and just lock the door and be like, "You live there, Neloth. I'm leaving now." But no, he it actually didn't leave the cube in. So I was hoping to pull the cube out and leave. But no, that was too easy. All right. Aha! That's some interesting noises. That is some very interesting noises. I'm going this way. Yes. Plate metal, gyros, some septums. I don't have any reason to deal with that stuff. Ha ha ha. Y'all backing up? Very good.
What have you got?
I don't know what's going on with that. That's really weird. Some sounds that are going on here. Bunk it!
I hope the rest of the cubes are this easy to find. Although knowing that Dwemer, I'd rather doubt it.
Master Wizard! You now have 2 control cubes. Yep. I can rebuild the automaton if I want to. But I don't. I want to loot his corpse. Yes, the Telvine Towers looked a lot better in Morrowind. I agree.
These must be the great workshops of Nechardak. Impressive, even in ruins. In the city's days of glory, it was reputed to be able to assemble a complete automaton in a single day.
Who's there?
Aha! Is that a Draman construct? They made a dragon out of a bunch of metal. Scary stuff. Yes, Master Wizard.
to lower the water level to make any more progress. Ah, good. Now we can see if we can find a way to get that next cube.
The Nexon cube. Right. We've activated the pumps. And now that the pumps are active, we can proceed, maybe. Possibly. Who knows? Everlasting fire. Very good. That is the corpse of a centurion, which I could rebuild in theory, but wouldn't be a good idea. Can I have that hammer, please? Thanks, game. Thanks. Right. Where are my followers? Wait, what is that? What are those glowing things over there? Is that what I think is a Centurion Dynamo Core? Damn right it is. I'm sitting down for no reason at all. That's unfortunate. Get back up. Get back up. So, good, Sir Honor. I need to talk to you about all the extra junk I'm carrying. See, you can take the pumpkins and the human flesh, as well as most everything. Yes. Whoops. I gave up a couple things. Thank goodness we have the ability to take them back. Very good, very good. Now, as I was saying, we are giving Sir Honor most of this junk. Then we'll talk to Ramarin, give him some of this junk. And once we're all done with that, we'll, well, proceed onward into this terrible, terrible dungeon of pain and suffering. Looks like I need one more cube regardless, and there are a couple Centurions that want to fight me. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. What race did I play through in my first... So in my first playthrough of Skyrim, I played as the Dova Quack. The generic sword and board Nord who goes Fusro Da. I played the way the game intended you to play. Because that makes the most sense, right? To do what the game wants you to do. And then I used mods in every other playthrough. I didn't actually play that much of it. I powered through the main quest, did the Thieves Guild and the Companions. And I was like, okay. And this was even before they released any DLC. I'm like, I'm going to restart and mod the crap out of this. And that's what I did. That was before any DLCs or anything. That was a kill move that looked terrible. Thanks, game. You're next. Or not. But no, I played the crap out of the, imagine Elder Scrolls 6 wants you to be the lusty Argonian maid. That's not true. I'm thinking, of course, of a, of a sort of, other type of game that would absolutely have you play as that. I'm not saying I haven't played those games. I'm just saying I'm not interested in playing anymore right now. Double checking to make sure there isn't anything broken here. You know, I think I can just wold my way over there. I wonder if the door's locked. I'm willing to bet you the door's locked. Yes. Let's try. Well, game, you gave me those powers, okay? You gave them to me. Wait, why can't I heal? Come on, masterpiece. Go down. Damn right. We got him. Victorious again, yes. Hey, Rumar. You aren't Rumarin, you're a Rathman. Very good. By the way, there's a game I've been playing semi-recently called Midnight Castle Succubus on Steam. And if you go to their Steam page, it's basically porn. And I mean that. It is like 100% porn when you go to their Steam page. But the actual game has a safe for work mode, which is hilarious. And it flat out removes all the porn. And once you remove all the porn, the game is actually an updated version of Castlevania Simon's Quest. Yes. Simon's Quest. As in, collect Dracula's rib and all the other, you know, body parts of Dracula in order to resurrect him and fight him. You know, go like it's a semi-open world Castlevania game, but it plays more like Castlevania 1. Yeah. It's straight up Castlevania Simon's Quest. Except there's if you don't put what do you call it? If you don't put safe for work mode on, it's basically just non-stop rape. As far as the what do you call it? Because like, it also borrows elements from Rondo of Blood. And the whole point of Rondo of Blood is you have to save all the village maidens. Specifically 4 village maidens, including Annette and Maria. Well, yeah, it's just...
Unfortunately, each cube
yeah.
retrieved shuts down the corresponding pumps, raising the water level. We'll have to be careful.
We'll have to be careful. He said it right there. Every cube we retrieve actually causes the water to go up. Yeah. The not safe for work version is pretty atrocious. However, the game is really good. Did you see the roadmap CD Projekt Red released? Nope. Who's what? What are you talking about? We have Rumarin.
We heading out? Let me just conjure up the energy. Should we get moving? Yes? You lead, I'll follow. Ready to get moving?
On.
My mother always said, never thoom with your mouth full. My invisible magic sword is yours.
Damn right.
Right. So, what's the plan?
Okay.
I'm right behind you.
There's Sir Honor.
What now?
That's Sir Honor, of course. Yes. We're going this way. That didn't work. Is there another cube part? Like 4 or 5 mods? Yes. Oh god, what is this? It raised a bridge. Why did it raise a bridge? I don't understand. Lowers a bridge. You ever played Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn? You don't want to play it before A Realm Reborn. But no, the dungeons and overall gameplay in Final Fantasy XIV is a far better MMO than ESO.
Let's see where this leads.
But the raids in what's called World of Warcraft are far better than Final Fantasy XIV's, where ESO Reign Supreme is in the Cyrodiil PvP. Oh wait, they ruined that. What about the questing? Yes, the questing's pretty good. Hello.
There's a passage up there. We could reach it if the water level was higher.
Higher? Huh? If it were higher? I don't even know anymore. I nakast it.
You must have left a cube in one of the pump control pedestals.
Shut up.
If you remove it, the pumps will stop and we'll...
I don't give a shit about your puzzle. You gave me these Dragonborn powers for a reason, okay? Come on. 1 and 2. Go. You're thinking of the climbing skill in actual Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 2? Oh, please. They would never give you that kind of ability. Ballista penetrated armor. Wow. My armor didn't even count to that. That's sad.
Where'd you come from?
Surrender, no! Okay, we have Serana. We can actually give her all the crap we just picked up. It's a good thing, too, because there's a lot of Dwemer metal here. Man, it's good we're going to be able to make more Dwemer relics out of all these junk pieces we got. That's how we get Dwemer fragments. So when something requires like 40 Dwemer fragments, and we go like, what the hell? Just jump higher, like an acrobat skill? What do you mean, like Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion? There's no acrobat skill here. That would be silly, being able to jump higher, like, oh, Elder Scrolls 3 Oblivion, sorry. Oblivion. Jump higher, yes. No, you're not doing that. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Sorry. I'm getting distracted with all these different names for things that aren't in the vanilla game of Skyrim, because Skyrim is terrible. I mean, Skyrim doesn't have the things that some people want. All right. Ballista, that thing, it's a ballista master. Oh no, they're gonna make me get the cube. Those bastards. Those bastards are gonna make me, oh no, 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 apparently I had a cube already. Video games. Wait, this is the way I came in. Meaning I have to retrieve the cubes. Okay. Ken. There it is. I can't wait to let the water rise up and drown us all. Hey, Neloth. We got some water there. It's time to drown. Run.
By my count, we've found a total of 4 cubes, assuming you haven't dropped any anywhere.
Oh no, Neloth! Run! Can count to 4 equals master wizard. Oh no. Oh no. Down we go. The runner says, "Who's there?" Angry spider. Wizard. Yes, master wizard. Let's go, Neloth. What the hell did you just do there? I don't even know what Neloth is up to anymore. Oh no, it's a ballista. It's gonna shoot me and make me dead. Oh wait, it's level 20. It's terrible. All the robes were terrible. Robes. Robes. You're talking about robes. Oh no. Okay. Let's get going.
Just stand still. And they're dead.
They're dead. You heard it yourself. Master robes of destruction are acceptable for the most part. Not great, just acceptable. Ooh, an ore vein to mine. What else is down here? A dig site I can't mine because it's underwater. Very good. Restoration up to 89. We're getting there. It's a little bit more restoration. Right, Neloth?
We need to find enough control cubes. I thought I made myself clear the first time. The boilers in the Great Hall provide steam to the reading room upstairs, which we need in order to open the book's protective case. We need a total of 5 cubes. 1 to operate the pump in the Great Hall, the other 4 to activate the boilers.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
We still have cubes to find.
Cubes! Cubes! Master Wizard!
That'll teach you.
The last cube is somewhere in here. Hope it won't require more swimming around in this filth.
Gotta kill the Sweeper Guardian. It's immune to lightning. I was sure I heard something. Did you hear something? I thought I heard something. Come on. Bastard! I know you're over there. I was sure I heard something. Got it. This must have been my imagination. Yes, exactly. Must have been my imagination. Wow, that's vulnerable. I'm just hitting him with ice spikes. Victory! Damn right, victorious again. Something ad victoriam. That opens a bridge.
I'd guess that must be the pump activator up there. But how to reach it? We'll need to get all 3 of these bridges down in order to reach the pump control.
No, I don't. I have no requirements to get a bridge. What is wrong with you, Neloth? Haven't you noticed that I am the Dragonborn? Who can just teleport across things, and when I see a spider, I can breathe fire on it. Maybe that's not good enough. Yes. Yeah, I yelled at them really hard. You got yelled at so hard. How about actual battle mages? Oh no. Excuse me. You need... Listen very carefully. The kingdom is under threat, and only you can save it. What? I did a thing! That'll teach you. Yay! Sir Honor, what did you do? Nothing over here. I don't have any cubes left. We need to grab a cube from the top, yes? No. I don't know what to do anymore. Grab the cube. Water goes back up, right? Yes. You can't actually interact with cube terminals if they're underwater. That's the sad part. Be cool if I could activate this and just go through the water, but they won't let me. So something must be done. Excuse me, you have to drop the bridges in the correct order. I see. Well, that drops this bridge.
Well, that's progress of a sort, but we'll need all 3 down at once to get to the pump control.
Yes. What if I go over here? Nothing. Nothing, I say. So he says we'll need all 3 down, which means we need 3 cubes. I'm confused here. Yes. Right. So, if we go for the middle here, drops that. Interesting. I'm just noticing which ones go down, which ones go up. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I thought it was more unique.
To get all 3 of these bridges down
Yes.
in order to reach the pump control.
Bridges down. Doesn't seem very, Yeah, because, I mean, those two, and then there's that one that's still up. Mm-hmm. The extra annoying part are all the grinding bones. But yes, the Dragonborn DLC has actual puzzles. I'm not saying they're good puzzles, I'm just saying they're actual puzzles, unlike Skyrim. The vanilla game does not have actual puzzles. Yes. Unfortunately, I keep trying to purge these skeletons so they stop grinding their bones. I keep trying to tell my followers, hey, wait here. Yes. You stop running over me while I'm doing this. There.
That's it. Don't touch anything else. Quickly now.
Quickly now. Followers, come back to me. And if this place were fully working, we wouldn't need control cubes to bring up and down the bridges. Unfortunately, this dumbass here requires all the bridges are down, which annoys the crap out of me because I obviously didn't. I could just wold across. But he's like, we need these bridges across because I can't teleport and I can't fly.
Yes. I'm getting tired of waiting around in this muck.
Fine.
I have an idea. I'll wait here and retrieve this cube once you find the last one we need. Good luck.
Good luck. Yes, what kind of wizard can't levitate? Bingo. Good luck. That'll get me on through here. Yes. Failed to... Oh no, I failed to retrieve the letter. I was supposed to send a letter to tell Mithrin and I failed. Whatever shall I do? I don't care. That was like 100 septum, something stupid like that. Alright. Nope. That's not either. I don't know what to say. With enough magic potions, anything's possible. Just tear through buildings. No one cares. Hold on, one more time. Let me check one more thing. Aha! Aha! Hold on a second. I have an idea. Give me your control cube. Up and around. Yes! Face you! Okay, you hurt me pretty good. Clunk it! Up, plate. Resonance gem. That belonged in a no, it doesn't actually belong in a museum, so it's used here. Weird. Well, we got a resonance gem. Dwarven helmet of archery. Some more struts. Copper mark I don't need. Give me that plate metal back there. Can't get it, unfortunately. Yes. So we activated a thingamabobber, not that it means anything. I'm surprised there's no pathway this way. I'm confused. Put Neloth in the Master Wizard exhibit. Master Wizard! Whew. I think I need to go to a previous area, get one more cube, and then head on down. Because I am almost certain that one of the cubes is required to get through there. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense, because this door can't open. And this door can only open with an extra cube. Running going, Erk! Let's go to the previous room, grab a cube, watch the water level rise, be very disappointed about it. You know, all that stuff. I can't wait to grab the next control cube. Hey, Noth, how you doing? Oh, I'm fine. Okay, apparently I can grab that cube. It wasn't necessary. Nothing is necessary anymore. I can just use this cube to open the door. And that's that. Master Wizard! Alright, we just need to use Dragonhide here to open, well, to be not killed instantly. And we should be fine. Chippy chop blades. Let me in. Give me your soul gems. You're taking your cube, thanks. Those... Why are there Nordic-style poison darts in a Dwemer ruin? I don't know. I hate this. Oh, crap. I took the cube, which raises the water level.
Do you have the cube? Good, good. Then I'll take this cube and we can be on our way.
Yes, take the cube, Nehoth. Go all the way back over there and take the goddamn cube. Wait, I'm not letting you have that cube. I'm gonna take the cube, he said. And I said, how about I not let you take that cube? Yes. Let's go. You don't deserve the cube, Neloth. Oh, 1 and 2. Water level go down, please. Wait, I put 2 of these in. Why? Why? Oh no, it's a Drahmin. It's breathing fire at me. That thing has a lot of health.
Be careful. Be careful.
Yes, Ramarin, be careful.
Be careful.
Be careful.
What have you got? That takes care of that.
Damn right, takes care of that. What's in the chest? I have no control cubes left, but the water level does lower further, which is very important. Ramarin, he is a fraud, a charlatan, a man who pretends to have super connections with the college, but doesn't. A man who likes to forge letters and letters of credit and things, and just in general, make jokes. Makes a lot of jokes. That's pretty much it. He doesn't have anything to say, does he?
Let's go.
Hold on, let's see.
I'm right behind you.
Yes?
Let's go.
Nothing else, Ramard?
Let's.
No. He ran out of things to say.
If I die, I want you to bury me in a coffin made of pie.
Yes.
You know what they say, timing is all about something or other.
Makes sense to me.
You lead and I'll do whatever you say.
Okay. No cubes for that door, that's for sure. I can now use Luca's pickaxe to get at this dig site. That's what I'm talking about. Do it. Okay, that is good. That is very good. Oof. Now, where are we going? Just jump in the pipe and it goes... And then we just go down and show up somewhere else, right? No. Not the game. Treasure chest. I'll be taking that, thanks. Ah, glass battle axe of corruption. And steel plate of alteration. Don't care about that too much. Yeah, I have no idea where to go from here then. Got the dig site. We can't go into the final level, which already renders all of this mostly meaningless. There's some raw glass over there I don't need. And, we'll have to talk to Master Wizard Neloth to see what he has to say about this. Where is Master Wizard Neloth, anyway? I'm tempted to take out all the cubes and see what happens. Yes, let's go for it. Give me cube! Cube, cube. Cube, cube.
We have the cubes we need to start the boilers. Let's not waste any more time. I wonder if a dragon could be captured alive.
Of course it could.
Make a fascinating test subject.
Yes. Yes, it could. We should get on with it. Why I am going this way for no reason. I feel like I need an extra cube. And I'm missing one. Yeah, I'm not getting that cube anytime soon. Fine. Down we go. No. I want to try going back. I want to try putting all the cubes in the pedestals. I want to be silly about this. So, 1 cube. Thanks, fire. Wait, is the fire actually hurting me underwater? Glorious. That is top video game. Wait, I put the cube in here. Does that mean this place stays flooded regardless? What I really want to do is activate this cube pedestal, which does that. Okay, that's not really what I wanted to do originally, but hey, whatever. We're leaving now. There's no cube in that pedestal, right? There's no cube in that pedestal, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, I did not expect jets of fire underwater to hurt me. You are taking fire damage underwater. It says Cuban pedestal. Toward every cube in Skyrim. Need those Energon cubes.
That seems to have done it. Good. It took longer than I'd hoped, but at least it's finally done. Look out! Another steam centurion!
Alright, Master Wizard. As it slides out on its own. My magic! You are no match for my magic. For those who don't know the reference, I think it was... No, it's not a reference at all, but still.
Feel the power of my magic!
Yes. Oh no, Sir Honor. What happened to you?
I've always wanted to say that.
Yes, search the corpse. Take the things. Let's go to the next room. Is it treasure? Major boots of stamina. Painting. Very good. Warhammer Dehabilitation. I'm pretty sure I do that frequently. Right.
I'm going to head back upstairs and see if the reading room has steam. If so, it should be a simple matter to release the book.
Right. You end up killing your companions by accident? Yeah, I mean, unless you protect them from doing that, you will absolutely kill them by accident. For whatever reason, Elena wanted to die, despite being set as essential. Let's go check out the reading room. It should be fine. Yes. The reading room looks good. Hit the button.
At last. I hope it was worth it. Please, be my guest. You deserve the first look. Aren't you going to read the book? I didn't go to all this trouble just to stand around admiring it.
Well, I think that's
Aren't you going to read it?
No, I'm not going to read it right now.